Welcome back to Nintagious. I didn't open my camera because I'm very unprofessional. I hope everyone's having a nice week. Sorry about missing golf yesterday. My desk came in a lot earlier. My new desk came in a lot earlier than I was expecting it to. And that wasn't really why I took off. I was content to wait on setting it up. But just having it come in a lot earlier than I thought it would really got my mind, the gears in my mind turning. Just about everything I needed to get in order before I could set it up. And as a result, since I had to wake up in like the middle of the day to go to haul it inside, because especially with the snow, I didn't want to just leave it sitting outside all day. And it was quite heavy, and getting it inside was a fucking ordeal. It actually wasn't that heavy, it was just like the shape of the box was very difficult to carry. So on top of that, I couldn't get back to sleep then, because my mind was all over the place of like, okay, I have to do this, and I have to do this, and I have to do that, all to get things in order so that I can actually move this into place. So I slept very, very poorly. And when I woke up, I felt like shit. So I was like, yeah, I can't stream tonight. I did wind up getting it set up, though. I'm not, like, sitting at it yet. I'm still sitting at the old desk. But it's right over there. It's all configured. I have small regrets with setting it up so early because it's a little bit larger than I was expecting. So now the room is very cluttered. Everything is in complete disarray, just because I'm in remodel status, which is good. I'm about to have a week off, so I'll have all week to play with it and then get everything in proper order. I'm thinking that I might even be able to get it here in place tonight after the stream, honestly. I already removed everything from this setup that I wasn't going to need tonight. So, like, the PS4, the Wii U, all that stuff, I moved everything off. It's just the computer, the camera, the TV, my tablet, microphone, lights, Switch, headphones, etc. But everything else I got rid of. Yeah, it's been so long that I'm like, how do I set this up again? I think that looks right. So yeah, if I maintain that ambition tonight, I will probably take everything else off of the desk and get it out of here, and then slot the new one in and start filling that out throughout the week. So overall, I'm glad that I did take the night off, because I was very productive. I got a lot done, so there's still a lot to do, but I'm ahead of schedule, which is good. Everything I do now is less that I have to do while I'm off, is the way I'm looking at it. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think it's because there's so much stuff missing at the moment. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I hope everybody's having a nice week. I think for the most part, I just kind of feel bad that I didn't stream very much this week, despite taking next week off. I've only been streaming like 2 or 3 times a week lately, just with the holidays and everything. So I guess I feel bad that I'm a little behind, and yet I'm still gonna take a week off, but hopefully we'll be able to get in a little harder once we come back then. The next game that we're gonna play for IndieWary, I'm looking forward to starting. I would have liked to do it this past week, but I didn't want to start it before I took time off, because I do think it's gonna be a game that's gonna take a little bit longer. Not like a Bravely Default or anything like that, but it'll probably take maybe 4 or 5 streams. Just shot in the dark. I don't really know what to expect, but I am looking forward to doing that, so we'll probably do that as soon as we get back. But I think we can just take off, and then Yeah, others can jump in on later rounds, I think. I see a reason to wait too long. Just kind of making sure that I have everything in order. I'm pretty sure I do, though. Okay, so I have to fill out the scorecard and everything. I decided we're gonna do it in, like, seasons instead of monthly, just because of the fact that we're gonna start doing golf every other week instead of every week. So I think this one's just gonna be, like, quarter one. It'll be a little bit more longer term, which I think that'll feel alright. But I still have to fill it in, because I didn't want to fill everybody in and then be like, well, I don't know who's gonna be here first or anything like that, so. We just have to decide which computer we want to put in. Who do I even have Superstar Clubs for anymore? Like, I don't even know. It's been so long. Maybe we'll put a Wiggler AI in and see what he can do. Because I did get Superstar Clubs for him. I'm also gonna hold myself to the Nuzlocke idea, where I randomized 7 characters. If I win, I'll unlock another character. If I lose, then I lose that character. I'm not gonna hold other people to that, but I think I'm gonna do it myself, although I did not get a great setup tonight, if I'm being honest. Most of the characters I got, I already have Superstar Clubs for, and I'd like to continue making progress forward in that regard. And actually, I think I have 2 things left I need to do for, like, all the medals on the title screen. And that's one of them, is getting all the Superstar Clubs. That'll probably be the last one that happens, which is fine. I like the fact that it can kind of happen naturally over time. But I think the only 2 characters that I got that I don't have Superstar Clubs for are Shy Guy and Ninja, and Blue's gonna play Shy Guy, so that kind of knocks that one out for me. And we'll start simple. I would assume by now it's been like 3 weeks, right? So I probably don't have to baby JMT as much as I was. But I think we'll still start simple and we'll just work our way up through the list. Well, down through the list, whatever, you know what I mean. Alright, well. Get all this nonsense filled out. Oh, no, you're gonna do that? Okay, fine. Well, this doesn't look good.
Ready?
Yeah, what is this? Cool. Good job, Paint. Love to see it. We should probably find a more advanced... Oh, wow, this sucks. Should probably find a more advanced way of doing the scorecards, but something for another time, I think. So I did get the rank rewards for this month. There we go. Work, please. Work, please. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, you can barely read that. Let's not use that color. It does not yet have a handicap,
Nice
so that means
shot.
I don't have to have it. I'd love to see it. Okay. All of that nonsense aside. As I said a couple times already, I hope everybody's having a nice week. JMT and Blue, it's good to have you. Twain, how's it going? Yeah, as I was listing it, I was like, huh, I didn't move that much off as I thought. But I also had, like, a bunch of amiibo sitting here, and, like, various shit sitting around that I got out of here. Like my vitamins, which I didn't take. I should probably do that. That's the downside with moving them, is I completely forgot about it. I think the hassle was moving the fucking PS4, because I know I have to completely shut the thing off before I unplug it, or it's gonna get super pissed off.
Nice, huh?
I like how they're branded one a day, but you have to take 2 of them a day. I think they missed the mark on their branding a little bit. I'm assuming there's another type of vitamin they sell that's actually a 1 a day, but... Not this one. This one's a 2 a day. Good job, Wiggler. Some good putting. You love to see it. Two's asking too much. I mean, I am a baby, and I got chewables because I don't have a problem swallowing pills, but also fuck that. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the chewable ones. Maybe that's why they're 2 a day instead of 1 a day. I don't know.
Nice birdie.
Man, with that putt, I'm a little upset that he still got a birdie. Jerk.
Nice birdie.
I remember as a kid I had a problem with swallowing pills. But then I was just kind of like... I peer pressured myself into learning how to deal with it. I was like, well, I gotta grow up sometime, right? And then I just, like, became okay with it. But I still need, like, water to do it. My mind is blown by those people that can just pop pills and swallow them. Like, how do you do that with no, like, liquid to wash it down? Which is why I was like, yeah, give me that, because I don't have to worry about getting stuff. Oh. Like golf because it's less painful than artifact farming, but then putting happens. I'm assuming you mean Genshin Impact artifacts. In which case, yeah. I think the gear farming is one of the things in that game that I'm just like, that kind of keeps me away. Especially because I'm a pretty high level. I'm like in the 40s as far as adventure rank goes. Which basically means everything is an enormous grind now. And like if I were to, I keep telling myself like, oh, I should start playing Genshin Impact again, especially because those 2 new characters are supreme bae. I realized that the one looks like a Battle Network character, and I think that's what I like about her. But if I were to sit down and play, I'd have to immediately go grind to level up characters to be able to actually handle doing anything. And I don't feel like fucking doing that. It's just a vicious cycle.
Nice shot.
Oh god, I wasn't paying attention to the wind. I think I'll be okay though.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, I think you were talking about that when you were, by the way, Blue, I don't know if you watch Twitch at all, but whenever Twain streams on Twitch, it's 50% Call of Duty, but then 50% Genshin Impact. And yeah, you were just talking the other night about how just gear farming in general, weren't you? Is my volume up? Yes. Good.
Nice song.
I think, I don't think I've gone on the rant anytime recently, but in video games in general, I don't like equipment systems. I think equipment tends to be overly convoluted in most cases, and I just don't care. Like, it doesn't make... It's too min-maxy. It doesn't make a big enough impact where I'm like, this feels worth it.
Nice song. Birdie.
It's like, I'd rather it just be mindless. I wish the game had an option where I could say, just handle the gear for me. Because I really don't care. And that's the thing with a lot of games. Been talking to Brad about it a lot lately, because Bravely Default's equipment was way too convoluted. Equipment in Bravely Default has, like, 24 different stats on it. It's insane. And it's like, I don't care. It doesn't do anything that makes me go like, oh, this is an interesting and a compelling change. I think game developers think the more options they give us on gear, the more interesting of a choice it makes it. I kind of disagree. I think you're wrong. I don't think it does make it an interesting choice. It makes it just, like, confusing. Avengers had the same problem, where gear was often like, what the fuck am I looking at? What does any of this mean? And this goes all the way back to the days of Diablo 2. I hated loot in Diablo 2. It was so convoluted, and like half the time you got stats that weren't important to your class. I was like, I hate this. This is bad. And that's a lot of what I liked about Diablo 3 is they make it that equipment will have stats that you need on it to at least take that part of it out.
Nice birdie.
Now, on one hand, I guess they think it needs to be more complicated to justify existing. If equipment is too basic, then you might as well just bake it into a character, and I'm like, yeah, do that. Like, I don't think having one equipment slot that just has health on it, and you just upgrade it along a linear path throughout the game is necessarily interesting either, but I think the modernization of that formula wasn't necessarily a success. Unless you like to spend more time reading about your video game than actually playing your video game, and then it's probably awesome for you, but I don't think that's the way games should be played. It's unfortunate that was sand, I think. God damn it. How did I not make it over that rock? I thought I was gonna clear that with ease. Huh. Was the wind in my face? Maybe that was it. Yeah, no, yeah, in the case of Genshin Impact, they're trying to make it a time and potentially a money sink. To be fair. Which, I don't know if that necessarily justifies it either, but they have more logic behind it than many other games do. Bravely Default had no reason for the equipment to be that ridiculous. Hey Theo, how's it going? Final Fantasy 13 fans. Yeah, in a different way. Because I don't think you need that to understand the gameplay, that's just to understand the plot. Well, I'm the only one that didn't hit the bunker, but I'm not in much better shape anyway, so I'm not necessarily proud of my actions. Cool bush. Well, this is gonna... So long, Ninja. I'm about to lose you from my roster. If you hit the rock... Okay, good. You like reading the artifacts and understanding them is another thing. The problem is there's too many options, and it's like there's no intuitive way for you to know which is actually good. Which leads to a lot of players just Googling it and being like, hey, what's the optimal gear setup for such and such a character? And at that point, you're not experiencing the game, you're just reading how to experience the game, which I don't think is good game design. Again, Avengers has the same problem. All these gear perks, there's so many options that it's like, how are you supposed to know what's actually good or not?
Nice, huh?
Sometimes they'll do that bullshit where they won't tell you how often it procs, which is always fun. They'll just be like, you have a chance when attacking to get an attack boost.
Nice.
Okay, what's the chance of me getting that attack boost? How powerful is the attack boost? Because that means everything. If it's a 1% chance and it gives me 1% power, that's absolute garbage. If it procs 50% of the time and gives me double damage, that's really fucking good. You gotta give us that fucking information. That's another problem, is sometimes they just don't give you the information. They just expect you to trust them, I guess.
Birdie. Nice bird.
Yeah, it's a game design thing that I think is just bad in, like, most games. One of these days I'll find a game that has equipment where I'm like, ooh, this works. I like this. But who knows when the hell that's gonna be. Fuck. I feel like Splatoon has good equipment. There's not that many perks. The game clearly explains what the perks do. It isn't really a matter of which one is good, it's a matter of which one fits your playstyle well, or which ones you just like. It's relatively easy to, like, find the perks you want. And it doesn't scale. It's not like there's level 1 gear and then there's level 100 gear, and all of the gear before level 100 has no reason to exist anyway because it's just bad. It's all just one level of gear. So I think, like, I'd probably say that's a good gear system, or at least it's not bad.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was awful.
Nice car.
That's fine, Theo. You have a nightmarish handicap as well, so I could understand wanting to play it safe.
Ready?
I think you only played, like, one round last week, which completely fucked up your handicap, like, really bad.
Shot.
Trying to think of other games that have good equipment systems that I don't mind. A lot of older games just have the problem where they just have, like, one stat on them, and it just goes up throughout the game, which I wouldn't necessarily consider to be interesting. starting to fucking get really shaggy. I wish my haircut was this next week, but it's not until the week after. I think it's that any game like Genshin Impact, World of Warcraft, games where like you level up and then not only level up, but then the gear you have gear scaling. I think that's when it starts to get really wonky.
Nice shot.
Although I'd say World of Warcraft isn't that bad, even though I haven't played it in a while. At least most of the stats just like make sense. Like the game just you know what strength does, you know what stamina does. They don't pull a lot of bullshit where they're like, here's this crazy buff that you're gonna have to spend, like, the next week theory crafting to understand. Now, they do with, like, trinkets, but that's about it. And I think that I'm okay with, too. Like, I guess the issue with Genshin Impact is you have 5 artifact slots, right? If you just had the 1 artifact, it might be a little bit easier to manage. Because then there's only one thing you have to learn. Or at least, it's easier to get that one thing, and then take it for a test drive, and decide, do I like this? Do I not like this? And then try something else. But they have the fucking set bonuses. Not a big fan of those either.
Nice shot.
Oh, I love that they put Wiggler in this game. I think he's awesome. It's sad that he has Superstar Clubs already, so I'll probably, like, never play as him again until everyone else also has Superstar Clubs. I was gonna say, please stop blowing. Yeah, which I guess Genshin Impact only has the weapons and artifacts, right? There's no armor. But the fact that you have 5 artifacts is, like, kind of counteracts that. But even with weapons, there's, like, all these buffs on them, and I'm like, which of these is good?
Nice on.
The last time I was actively playing Genshin Impact, I just reached a point where I was like, Twain, I'm gonna screenshot my inventory. Just tell me what equipment to use. Because, like, I don't care. Like, this is just too much. I just want to know which one of these is good. Especially since you have to pour so much time into leveling the thing up. So you don't want to put a bunch of time into leveling it up just to find out you picked the wrong one. Same with Avengers. It's like, you don't want to put all this time into gear just to be like, oh, this perk sucks.
Nice on.
This was just a tragic waste of my time. But for whatever reason, equipment systems seem to continue to be popular in video games, and I don't understand it. I guess to a point, when it comes to games like, say, Diablo and, like, Borderlands and stuff like that, I think part of the appeal there is the randomness of it. You never quite know what sort of equipment you're gonna get. There's a chance you might get something that's just like, holy shit, and you get to tell all your friends about it. So I kinda get that. When it comes to, like, those, like, looter kind of games.
Birdie.
That's looter, not looter. Just in case Scarlet's poking around. And... Lewd? Somebody say lewd?
Birdie.
Yeah, if somebody asked me stuff about, like, weapons for Genshin Impact, I'd be like, go ask Reddit. Like, I don't know, or care. Like, I don't care to learn and understand all that stuff is kind of the problem at the end of the day.
Nice car.
It would be a little bit different if it was... if it had, like, a major effect on gameplay, but I feel like it doesn't. Like with Monster Hunter, like, I feel like Monster Hunter equipment's not too difficult, at least it isn't anymore. It once was, like, really stupid, but I feel like it's pretty simplified now, and those skills have a pretty big impact on your gameplay. So that was worth learning for me, because I was like, that can make or break a playstyle. But I feel like with a lot of games, it's a little bit more subtle, and therefore feels less rewarding to know what you're talking about.
Nice birdie.
The desk may be taking up a lot of space, but I gotta say it's glorious. It's glorious. I'm gonna have so much fucking space. And I feel bad, because this desk is still in really good shape. Which, I'm gonna repurpose it as a TV stand out in like, the main area, but... I ran out of space. As I add more and more shit to my setup in both regards to streaming and art stuff, I was just like, I need more space. I think I might have hit that too hard. Nah, that'll do. That'll do. I'm happy with that. Yeah, the one I got is an L desk. It took me a long time to find one that had, like, exactly what I wanted. It has, like, the main surface, and then it has, like, a more narrow shelf on the back for the monitors to rest on. And then on the left side, which it is reversible, but reversible is, like, definitely with an asterisk at the end of it, because you can't easily take it... You can't just, like, disconnect the shelves and move it to the other side and reconnect them. I would have to completely take the whole thing apart to be able to reverse it. So it's not easily reversible. But anyway, I chose to put the shelves on the left, and there's 3 shelves, kind of 4 shelves. The top one is level with where the monitors will sit. The third one is just the main surface extending over a little bit more. And then there's 2 lower shelves. And that was something I really wanted. I wanted area, like, space that I could set up all the consoles and stuff. Because I've been supplementing that with, like... I had a TV tray in here for the longest time. Like a TV dinner tray that I was just using to hold shit. Because I didn't have any room here on the desk. But yeah, it took a really long time for me to find one that I was like, that's it. And it wound up being a little bit more expensive than I wanted to spend, which is unfortunate, but I was also like, when am I going to find another one that's like, exactly what I want? It took me months just to find this one. Oh no, the wind is gonna fuck me. It's unfortunate. Well, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. I think getting used to it being an L desk is gonna take a while, because it's definitely gonna cause a hiccup in the room. Because I'm gonna have to walk around the shelves constantly. There's a part of me that's like, maybe I should have put them on the right. But for some reason, having them on the left just kind of felt right to me. Now, the original plan with that was that I was going to put my tablet up on the top shelf so that I could just turn and then just be working at it. I don't think that's going to work as well as I thought it would. So I don't think that's going to be a thing, unfortunately. But
Nice, huh?
I'll see. I'll try it. I don't think I'm interested in taking the whole thing apart just to reverse it, so I think the shelves are just going to stay on the left.
Nice, huh?
Because when I was putting it together, basically how it works, because of the fact I said it's, like, not, like, truly reversible, it's just one of the pieces you have to put on backwards. Really. And then you just connect everything to the other side. You just kind of, you mirror mode it. And unfortunately, when I was putting it together last night, I put that one piece on the wrong way the first time and already had to take it all apart to fix that, which was an enormous pain in the ass. And I was like, I don't think I want to do that again. Like that wasn't fun. So I think the shelves are just going to stay on the left now. Shouldn't have super backspun. BLC. I'll probably post a picture on Discord once I have it all set up. I think I took a picture of the setup before I started taking it apart, too.
Birdie.
The big thing I'm looking forward to, and I think I said this Thursday night, is leg space. This desk has 2 shelves, like, down at the bottom, and there's only, like, maybe 2 feet of leg space. It's very, like, not roomy down there. This one doesn't have anything. It's just wide open, so all the shelves are off to the side.
Nice car.
Nice.
Nice car. Birdie.
But yeah, JMT, similar logic for me, I was like, well, I have the TV, I have the computer, and the tablet, and I'm thinking about getting another TV, and then using this one as a secondary monitor for the computer. I may potentially need room for 4 monitors. I can't do that right now. This current setup, I couldn't even handle a larger TV. Which kind of sucked because there was one on sale on Amazon over Black Friday that I was like, that's it? That's the one I want? But I was like, I don't have space for it. So I could get it and then it could just sit here, but that's unwise, I think. Which I know for a while it was still on sale, so maybe it still is. If I can even remember which one it was. Is that it? That's not it. I could easily figure it out because, coincidentally, we ordered a new TV for out in the living room. And they just so happened, without any input from me, to order the same model I was looking at. So it'd be pretty easy to find it again, but it's on sale for $150. It might be this one? There might be other options now, for all I fucking know. I don't know. But I'm probably not going to do that for a while. I don't necessarily need that other monitor. It's just I would have room for it. And then I wouldn't have to exchange cables around for, like, playing anything on PC. It would just already be hooked up. That fucking lay though. Hold on. Lay? Lie? I'll never know. It's one of the two. That tree is making me a little nervous is the thing. Wasn't great because of the error, the risk zone, but I think I can make it work. But yeah, I tend to sit here with my legs like scrunched up underneath me because there's just no leg space underneath this desk. So that was something that really needed to be fixed. What hole are we on? Oh, this is the last hole, so...
Nice shot.
Should probably get Theo in here while he's still awake. Which I just realized that Wiggler is probably going to beat me, which is unfortunate. Okay, we don't have any weird curves here, so that's nice. Should've just done a normal backspin. Ninja's super backspin's like really powerful. Well, Theo's even still here. It might not matter. I really wish that they were like 5-person lobbies so that I could just like sit one out if I wanted to and just let you guys play and just watch.
Nice approach. Birdie.
There he is. By the way, Twain, Theo played Chrono Trigger and finished it for the first time, and is now deciding to play Final Fantasy VII. Which I think... You said you'd played it, but you hadn't finished it, correct? I imagine you kind of know what happens, though. Well, I don't know. I guess I don't know how far you got. No, you said... Your disc 2 was scratched or something, so you only ever made it to the end of disc 1? Was that right? I'm only gonna par. And Wiggler, unless he sandbag... I mean, even if he doesn't sandbag, he's gonna beat me here. Which is gonna piss me off if he sandbags, because that's gonna come off as quite a flex.
Nice par.
You're a fucking asshole, dude.
Nice par. Birdie.
Like, what a major asshole.
Nice birdie. Nice par.
Well, I'm not off to a good start. Par. Oh. Rip Ninja. Oops, not character select, lobby. We can probably back up from there, it's fine. Shinra headquarters. You're not too far. You're still within remake territory. Alright, so yeah, either Eno can jump in or Blue can jump back in, if Eno doesn't want to jump in yet. If I had to guess, Eno's logic is that he'll probably be here till the end of the stream anyway, so he's probably going to let other people play first. If I had to guess. Not implying that's what he should do, just saying that's what he might be thinking. Especially Blue, since you said if the storm gets bad enough that your internet might go out later. Mountain Dew Zero still has that shit where it just, like, it doesn't quench my thirst. It just makes me thirstier. It's not as bad as Diet Mountain Dew is, but it's still, like, a thing, very much. Are you gonna make something? That's fine, too. Whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna go grab, an actual beverage really quick, but I will not be long. Not even gonna break screen it. I think the big thing is, with this new desk, I might not have room to keep recycling in here anymore. That's one I keep thinking of, but I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna fit. Not without it being really cluttered. Oh, it's not too bad yet, Blue. That's good. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same storm. I just heard, like, when I got up tonight, that apparently there's supposed to be a storm hitting between, like, I think it's after 5 a.m.? I don't know if it's the same storm. It wouldn't surprise me, though, based on, like, where we're located. I don't know how bad it's supposed to be. Oh, right, because it's that retro achievement thing. I mean, you have all month. And if you really dig in, those games aren't that long. They're not like Bravely Default 2 that's 200 hours long. I mean, keep in mind, Theo, too, that, like, I'm only planning on doing golf every other week now, so it's not going to be something that's going to tie you up every week or anything. Especially next week, I'll be off, so we definitely won't be playing next week. We'll probably play it the week after I come back, then. Unless I have a compelling reason not to, but we probably will. Which will be, what, the 21st? And then that'll probably be it for January. It won't be till February that we play it again. Yeah, we got like 2 inches a couple days ago, which was like enough that we didn't even have to shovel it. We were just kind of like, whatever, just deal with it. In Pennsylvania, 2 inches is fucking nothing. Let's just go about your merry way, kind of life. We call that a dusting in Pennsylvania, basically. I would assume that those aren't going to be those aren't going to be as long of games though, because they're not going to be RPGs. At least I would assume that they're not going to expect you to beat an RPG in under a week, because that's a pretty big time sink. That would be very much catering towards people that have a lot of time on their hands, or are speedrunners, or both. Yeah, it's true. It might not even require you to beat it. Shit, I don't know who I'm gonna play as. Unless I can bribe Blue to not play Shy Guy. Because every other character I have, I already have Superstar Clubs for. So I'd rather not play them if I can help it.
Here we go!
Can I sneak in a Shy Guy? That looks like a yes. I'll probably lose, and then you can jump back on Shy Guy right away. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, they're meant to be longer-term goals. I haven't even touched Retro Achievement in a really long time. Once I got top 10%, I was like, eh, that's enough. I did play Rockman and Forte the one night when I was practicing for the speedrun. But I didn't even finish the game, I just did the Robot Masters, and I was like, okay, that's enough. Mostly because, fuck that Fortress. Yeah, it's much higher. That's not gonna be hard enough.
Nice shot.
Oh, yeah, it'll be fine. When are you not nice, Blue? I don't know what this not being nice you're talking about is. Maybe that's what I'll do next week. I mentioned about maybe picking up a new speedrun next week. Maybe I'll just do retro achievement stuff instead. I don't know, I also thought about getting back into Genshin Impact. It's looking like, since I already have the desk together, I mean, aside from the fact that I have to do, like, a tightening pass to make sure everything's, like, good and tight, having that done before my vacation even starts will be pretty nice, because then I won't have to focus on... I won't have to devote any time to that. Try to get your dogs killed in Red Lantern. Well, to be fair, that's because you think it's impossible. That sounds more like you're just living dangerously because the game hasn't punished you for doing so yet. I did watch that channel you recommended. I watched like 3 episodes of them playing Red Lantern, I think. Enough for me to be like, it looks like it would be it looks like it would be fun. It didn't look bad, but I was like, at the price it was that week, I was like, I don't think I need to pick that up right now. But I think every time they lost, it was because they got attacked by something, not because the dogs got attacked. In the period of which I watched them play, anyway. That's probably too hard.
Nice shot.
Here's hoping. That's beautiful, actually.
Great.
Love it. Strawberry Milk Box, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nope. What the fuck? I mean, I count that as a good recovery.
Nice. Nice shot.
I'm also glad I did as much, like, cleaning and stuff as I did do last night. Because I was... Part of the reason... I guess I mentioned that part of why I didn't stream yesterday is just because I didn't sleep well, because my mind was overactive with... I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do that. But the other part was I was worried that if I streamed, I was just going to be sitting here thinking, oh man, I should unhook the PS4 and get it out of here, or I was gonna constantly be like, oh, I should just do this while I'm sitting here, and I was gonna be distracted and not actually like focused on gaming or even conversing with chat.
Great.
Sure reminds me. Forgot you were Ninja. You know what? I have to keep remembering that I'm not Ninja. So I think that's fair.
Nice on. Needed. Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Nice.
Nice birdie. Eagle putt.
I don't think I'm gonna make it though. Oh, maybe.
Nice eagle.
Shy Guy's where it's at. I think I have a new main. Sorry, Blue. Oh, that's unfortunate. That I think the last time we played this, I mentioned this. That never stops hurting. No matter how many times I see someone putt and like barely miss the hole,
Nice birdie.
it always hurts. It always hurts. I'll never grow numb to it, where I'm just kind of like, man, see it all the time. That used to suck. It's like, no, it still sucks. It still hurts every time. Nice eagle. Go to see that.
Ready? Nice shot.
I actually only vaguely remember that, Theo. I'm gonna be honest. I vividly remember the Bowser statue one, and how just horrifically wrong that went. I kind of only vaguely remember that one, though. Wasn't it on Bowser Highlands or something? I think I know which hole it was. Because there's that one hole on Bowser Highlands that really sucks. Like the green in particular really sucks. It was the same stream? Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if I remember that one. I kinda do, but not like super vividly. See, again, I was just like, right, I'm not Ninja. That's right. You know, a big problem I still gotta deal with, in regards to just storage in general, is this fucking shit. I don't really regret getting the Labo kits, but holy shit did they take up a lot of space. They're not exactly easy to store. That's something I need to come up with a solution for. I got one of those big, like, under-the-bed, like, plastic storage things, and I managed to cram a lot of it into that.
Nice shot.
But it's, like, just too narrow to fit all of it.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
I mean, some of it I don't mind keeping out, but... like the blaster. I think looks cool, so I'm fine with letting that sit out. The steering wheel. I found out that the steering wheel broke, actually. I don't know how that happened. One of the levers, like, I guess the rubber band broke. which is strange because it's just been sitting there for like a year. So I'm not sure how that happened, but... Oh no. Yeah, it just always hurts.
Pin shot.
Yeah, I have a bunch of the Labo shit just sitting over here now because I needed to move it to do all that stuff. No problem, Strawberry Milk. Thanks for stopping in. It's good having you. Yeah, we tend to go pretty late around here.
Birdie.
I've been kind of a little bit thinking about trying morning streams again.
Nice birdie.
Just to, like, branch out, I guess. But I don't think... A lot of the problem is like, I usually have someone to watch at that hour.
Nice ball.
I'm usually watching Brad at that time.
Birdie.
So I'd have to pry myself away and be like, nah, I would rather stream. And I just don't think that's true. I think I'd rather watch him.
Ready?
Oh, did you hit the pin? I didn't even notice. I had to remember that I was Shag. Oops.
Nice shot.
I think Eno actually tried to join and got a connection error. I don't know if he's trying to do something about that. Yeah, you said you wanted to get something to eat, right? I'm not in a good place here. This might suck. Also, back on the concept of gaming next week. As far as a new speedrun goes, I really should just continue to practice the Mega Mans. I'd really like to do another 94 Robot Masters. Probably late March somewhere. We do have a channel anniversary coming up, and it'll be around the same time as our 1000th stream. So that'll probably be 94 Robot Masters, whenever that is. And also just more practice for next race night I have with Twain. I don't know if he has an idea of when that's gonna be. I think this'll be okay. I think this'll be okay. The wind might fuck it a little bit, but I think this'll be okay. I could have been 2, but that's okay.
Nice on.
I mean, you should eat. Unless it's something that you don't want to eat. Nice.
Nice on.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, you do hate to see it. Oh, so it's not like dinner's ready and waiting for you. Okay, good. I feel less guilty about holding you here, then. Honestly, with the way golf goes, like... I mean, I probably shouldn't encourage this type of behavior in our nation's youth. But with the way golf goes, you could probably just eat while playing, really. But I guess you have to make something is the thing, right?
Nice shot.
Burn potatoes quickly? What?
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yeah, that pokey screwed you up. That's unfortunate.
Birdie putt.
Nope, don't like it. I'll take it. I didn't, like, catastrophically overshoot. I'll take it. That's kind of what I was going for, just an approach. Nice. Oh. Less nice, but it was a good putt. Man, I'm really sad that they're already done updating this game. It's still so, like... I have so much fun playing it. It's just... I want more, you know?
Nice par. Birdie putt.
No, I didn't watch her long enough to remember any of the dogs. Noodle is the only one I even remember the name of.
Nice par.
Which, was he the one that, like, likes wolves or something? When I was watching, she got, like... They, like, saved a wolf from a trap, and then the wolf, like, hunted a deer or something for him so that they could get some more food. I was like, well, that's neat. I don't remember if that was Noodle.
Nice on.
Then there was another one that, like, almost attacked, like, really did not like porcupines. So that was a thing. So I like that they have, like, personalities. I thought that was pretty neat.
Nice shot.
Looks like a game that I would have fun with. It's just... Ooh, I hit that way too hard. I'm probably gonna want to wait for, like, a lower sale. Gale sounds familiar. It was already a couple of weeks ago when I watched that, too. Like I said, it was like maybe 3 episodes. I actually found it kind of difficult to watch because of the fact that the main character in the game and the streamer, or the content creator, commentator, if you will, have very similar voices. And I was trying to watch it while I was on the exercise bike, so I found it hard to focus on, like, who's saying what? Otherwise, I probably would have watched more.
Nice song.
This sucks. I don't remember those two.
Nice.
Yeah, they sound like similar enough. I'm sure if you listen to it long enough, you're gonna be able to tell who's who, but for me, who is just checking out a couple of episodes, and it's unfortunate because it's not like the streamer can like just change their voice or something, you know? Like, there's nothing they can really do about it.
Birdie.
If anything, it was strange because, like, even the volume levels were the same, so it couldn't be like, oh, the one that's louder is clearly the commentator. If anything, that's what I would have recommended they do, like, to fix it, is just turn the game down a little bit. Nice.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Also nice. Also, this might be a weird thing to point out, but apologies if I look like I'm fussing with the inside of my lip a lot. I think I have a cold sore forming. Started to bother me last night. It's not that bad yet, but it's still like kind of annoying when it like grinds against my teeth in just the wrong way.
Nice par.
I think I'm probably gonna lose Shy Guy too. Theo's going fucking hard because he knows his handicap is gonna fuck him if he doesn't. Can't really blame you. Uh-oh, it's this hole. Alright, well, Eno's not here to screw it up, which means I'm probably gonna have to screw it up, so long, Shy Guy. It's been a nice run. And we got fucking sand. So I'm gonna baby the fuck out of this hole is what I'm gonna do. Hard hole to begin with, and sandstorm. Da 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 da. Fucking 18-mile-an-hour wind. Oh my god. Maybe what I should do is, back on the speedrun topic, maybe what I should do is, I don't know if he's still here, but maybe I should poke Twain about, like, Should I try to practice new Mega Man stuff? Like, should I start putting in some practice on, like, 24 Mavericks or the Game Boy games or something? Does he want to branch out? I don't want to get too serious about speedrunning one thing, though, just because I'm not going to have time to, like, actively stream it because of IndieWary. We're just going to let the big dog eat and hope for the best. That's fine. That's fine. It's also a little early, but I keep finding myself looking at the layout, and I was thinking about changing it to pink for February, and maybe like early March. I don't know if I'm completely sold on that idea yet or not. Oh, you hate to see this. Remember when I said I'm gonna baby the fuck out of this hole? And Blue is just like... I'm doing the exact opposite. I'm going to be what they call a mad lad. Oh. She got close enough that we actually get to go. I wasn't expecting that.
Nice shot.
Oh, nice shot. If I do say so myself. Oh no! That was such clutch shaping, but it just wasn't enough. You hate to see it. I mean, you love to see it, because if I could potentially still, like, win this and not lose Shy Guy, that would be kind of great. But, you know...
Nice on.
I mean, you're still gonna get par, despite just shooting through the fucking sand like you just did. Like, you're still gonna hit par. Well, if you land this putt. But that's not too hard of a putt, knock wood. Now I don't have that TV tray here, so I can't knock on that when I say knock wood. Oops. No pressure. I think that's too much. I think that's too much curve. Yeah, it's better. Oh, it was beautiful, actually.
Nice par.
It was beautiful.
Birdie putt.
I also feel like there was, like, you had, like, a magnet hole kind of thing going on there. Like, I'm kind of amazed you made it at the same time. Nice.
Nice birdie.
So if we both make this putt, then we tie. mean, we still have another hole after this, but... Pressure's on. I personally kind of like the Nuzlocke twist because, oh baby, now's my chance. Because it's like, it makes it more competitive and adds more stakes, but it's also not like I'm fighting for my survival more than I am fighting to beat somebody. Like, I'm not trying to beat Theo, I'm just trying to do well enough that I don't lose my character. It still adds stakes, but it's not, like, toxic? I don't know how to explain it. I kind of like it so far, though.
Nice birdie.
Before, it was just like, we're trying to beat the AI, I guess.
Oh.
It gives me something to fight for.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, this is the last one. It all comes down to this.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's fine. If he's not available, we'll put Wiggler AI back in and see what he can do.
Nice shot.
It even, like, that's the thing with the Nuzlocke, even kind of adds more stakes to the AI playing, because they shoot so consistently that it's like, alright, well, you gotta at least... You don't have to do amazing, but you're gonna have to at least do, like, 2 under to be able to not lose your character. That's probably too hard, but...
Nice shot.
Nah, I love it, actually. It's beautiful.
Nice on.
I take it all back. I think the thing with the golf lock is you should really have at least star clubs for like every character to be in the best possible position. That is unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh no. I respect the plays you're going for, if nothing else. What is it? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, or whatever? You're never gonna have a holy shit play if you don't try to make a holy shit play. That's unfortunate. It was a good approach, but it's also unfortunate that it couldn't make it just a little bit further.
Whoa.
You've got to be kidding me. Fuck my life. So I decided to try something new with the golf lock this week. And that's that if the random number generator gives me the same character multiple times, I'll just have an extra life for them, so that if I do lose, then I don't lose the character. I'll still have another chance. Which is just dependent on the RNG of I might roll the same character more than once. The punchline being I just rolled Shy Guy again, so he has an extra life. What are the scores? 5-2-2-1. Okay, lobby. Wait, hold on. My memory is bad tonight. Alright, Blue, so you're gonna go get something to eat. We will, of course, still be here when you get back, so... So if you want to jump in for more later, then you're, of course, welcome to. And, Eno, if you're out there and you want to jump in, I'll give you a little bit to potentially do so. Scores all set up. Oh yeah, let me try and watch that really quick. Oh, I actually don't remember that. I was thinking of something else entirely. God, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts. I really wish that YouTube would make it that you can, like... Make it like it's on... Make it like it is on Twitch, where you can link clips in chat. Make that exempt from the link rule otherwise. Like, that should be something that people are allowed to post in chat. Oops. Okay, we'll do another one. We'll probably take a break after that. Maybe 2 more and then a break. We'll see. So I guess I'll go with Shy Guy again. I found myself playing with wallpapers on my phone last night. Just mix it up, do something new. I don't know if I like that, but we're gonna try it for a little while. I still was using the like default wallpaper on my phone like up until last night. Just because I was like, it was a fine wallpaper. I didn't like it, or I didn't hate it. Looks kind of like it's like a window with like condensation on it, but it's like purple and yellow. I thought it was fine. But now I'm like, well, what else do they have? Let's mix it up for a little bit. I want to change my computer wallpaper too, but Windows gives you like 3 options for that. So I'm gonna have to like find something or make something to use basically. Yeah, do you need a minute? I mean, you know what? Let's actually take a real short break before we hop into the next 2. I feel like I could use a quick stretch break anyway, so that's fine. And we'll get settled and hop back in after that in just a couple minutes. So yeah, stay tuned. Take a quick break if you need to yourself, and then we'll hop back in just a minute. Alright, let's boogie. Is everyone good to go? Yeah, if you don't ready up before the timer finishes, it'll just drop you. Or you getting like a disconnection error. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit it and see if, see what we're dealing with. Best way to see who's back, basically. So we'll stick with Shy Guy. Except, you know, with the Star Clips. Yeah, Bob, we're just gonna work down the list tonight. That is something, like, kinda nice, I guess. I complained earlier that I'm upset that they're done with the updates already. And that I just want more. But on the other hand, if we start at Ridge Rock and just go through, like, every single course once, that, like, fills a stream. Like, there's enough stuff here that it's not really that problematic. I still just want more. More, gimme more. The problem is I think those courses that are all par 3 just fucks up our handicaps so badly that we should probably stay away.
Nice shot.
So that gives, what, 3 courses that we just never will go to? We'll just never go to? And I think Bonnie Green's is just too easy as well, so that does kind of limit our options a little bit more.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Not bad. That's probably far too hard. That'll do. I probably could have still stood to have backspun it, but okay.
Nice on.
Yeah, especially in your, like, first weeks with this game, I feel like you gotta take chances and just see what works.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bird. You know, a couple weeks ago, I brought up the idea of just turning off the "Hey, remember to like" and kind of decided against that. I'm gonna turn up the timer, the cooldown. Do I really have it set to every 5 minutes? That's way too fucking often. No wonder. This sucks. Don't like this at all. I changed it to like 30 minutes. Oh, wait, no. That's not right. That's the cooldown. That's if someone uses it manually.
30. Nice 30.
How do you edit timers? There we go.
Nice par. Nice par.
I do. Let's change it to like.
Ready? Nice shot.
We'll see how that works. I changed it to do it once an hour. Only if 30 chat lines have passed. Which should keep it that, like, you'll never see it twice in the same chat box, basically.
Nice shot.
I think it definitely doesn't need to broadcast as frequently as I have it broadcasting, but I don't want to turn it off completely.
Nice on.
Actually, I'm gonna set it to 30
Nice
minutes.
shot.
Damn, thought the wind was carrying me a little bit more than it did. Actually, let's try it at the same time interval, just with the greater minimum chat lines. Maybe that'll be fine.
Nice on. 30. Nice touch. 30.
Oh,
30.
just a little too far. I overcompensated on distance because of the rain, I think. I assumed it would slow down faster.
Nice par. Nice par. Nice par.
Ooh, human. Yeah, pars all around.
Nice par.
Love to see it.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice shot.
I feel like I've kind of forgotten that this course can actually be, like, really vicious, because we kind of don't come here very often. Oh, this sucks.
Nice shot.
That should be fine. I get paranoid about the clouds because that one time that... I think it was Eno? Was, like, really far away from a cloud, and it was still like, nah, you're under it. So I'm like, those hitboxes are larger than they look. For sure.
Nice shot.
Man. I slept pretty good, but since I slept so poorly yesterday, that's unfortunate. I'm still super tired.
Nice shot.
He was very happy about that one. I think I'm also happy about that one.
Nice on.
Well, I'd say that sucks, but it honestly didn't hurt as much as it could have. Uh-oh, Theo going for the fucking short-range drives. He's not fucking around. Probably didn't need super backspin just because of the rain. But I also can't blame you for being safe, because it's better to not quite make it than it is to completely overshoot. Nice.
Not chipping.
Night chipping.
Birdie.
Nice.
Nice birdie.
Fuck, I'm at risk of everybody beating me on this one. It didn't even turn, dude. It was like it didn't even hit the fucking hole. I don't know if that's hard enough. I feel like I got a little lucky. I don't think I lined that shot up very well.
Nice par. Ready?
Has every single one of these holes been rainy so far? I think this is the most rain we've, like, ever seen on a set of 6.
Nice shot.
I feel like it only ever rains, like, half of the time. That's unfortunate. This is a suck-ass hole for sure. Yeah, I guess we'll just try and sneak in here. Fuck. It's going with the wind. I might be sand trap bound. Ah, maybe not quite. Ooh, pretty fucking close though. That's unfortunate. Ew. There's a lot of unfortunate. What does the blue line mean? Have we figured that out yet? Should it just be red? You're not gonna clear it with the driver. You're too close. Now you will. You're gonna have to be careful of the same thing. Yikes. That worked out even worse. This hole sucks. I think I said that already. These obstacles are pretty... If you get stuck behind one of them, there's just not a lot you can do. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's... could be worse, but it's still unfortunate. happy with that. Yeah, this sucks. You basically have no choice but to turn around and back up. You maybe clear that. Maybe. Actually, yeah, with, like, a wedge, you'd probably be fine. That's probably a better idea than just backing up. With the exception of you might land in the sand, which would not be ideal. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I want to say that this is probably one of the harder holes in Wild Weather. It's certainly very punishing. If you wind up behind one of those piranha plants, it's just bad news.
Nice.
And we also have to deal with the rain and shit, so it's just, yeah. And strong wind. 11 miles an hour, I guess, isn't strong, but it's not. It's not strong. Nice. Hey, guy. How's it going? How's the avalanche situation? Hopefully that improved at least a little bit. Or at least stayed where it was and didn't get worse.
Nice approach.
Oh, you're finally seeing Spider-Man? I was thinking, actually, I think it was this morning, and I know you don't look at social media, but, like, people are starting to just casually write articles with major spoilers in them, as if just everybody knows now, so I guess we can talk about it. So I was like, man, I hope you can get in to see it soon before you have some, like, major stuff spoiled. I saw one this morning where I was like, yeah, that's a major spoiler, and it's right in the fucking headline. Like, they just don't care. They're just assuming that everyone's seen it now. To be fair, it's been like 3 weeks-ish, I think. So they managed to hold it in for not as long as they should have, in my opinion, but it's that usual fucking game of chicken, though. Like, if they don't write about it, some other news site's gonna write about it, and then they're gonna get all the hits, right? So it sucks. I think the internet has been very unhealthy for, like, journalism. It's encouraged, like, bad behavior. It hasn't encouraged better reporting, it's just encouraged do it fast. Now, I don't know if that really counts as journalism, but you know what I mean, like, that form of, like, media in general, reporting. That's unfortunate. Because now it's just do it fast and do it before the other people do. Accuracy? Poof. Just get it out there. Research? Find someone who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about? Who has time for that nonsense?
Oh. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Well, hopefully we'll still be here when you get out of the movie. On that note, like, I think I'm mostly comfortable with talking about spoilers, because I used to be very against talking about spoilers on stream for, like, a long period of time, because you never know who's gonna stop in. I could just say, well, everyone here has either seen it or doesn't care about spoilers, so we can talk about it, but then you don't know who's gonna just show up and walk right into a spoiler. So I used to be really against it, but that doesn't happen as much as it once did. So I think now I'm a little bit more okay with, like, okay, everyone here's either seen it or doesn't care about seeing it. We can talk about it. Although it is like 2.5 hour movie, you might get here right at the end of the stream or right after we stop. Honestly. I'm probably not gonna fight to go really late tonight since I have all this stuff I want to get done, but if we have a full room, I'll probably I'm not gonna cut everyone off. Let me put it that way. I find it strange that you even have assigned seats. We don't have assigned seats for the theaters here, but maybe that's because the theaters are only ever at like 10% capacity whenever I go. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. We're having a good time so far, I think. I'm still a little scatterbrained because I did get my new desk in yesterday. I did put it together, but I'm not like at it yet because I think when I finished putting it together, it was like 9:30 this morning, so I didn't have time to like do much after that. But that's probably what my night tonight is going to be packed with, is getting the last things in order before I can move it into place. So my mind is just racing, trying to like coordinate everything and make sure I don't forget anything.
Nice shot.
And then I think we have Eternals on Disney Plus next week. I don't know if you've seen that one yet. I don't think you have. I feel like most people haven't seen it yet. I'm looking forward to it just because I don't have very many expectations. Since nobody saw it or talked about it, I don't even know what the fucking movie's about. So, like, that's kind of nice. I guess maybe I'm... What's the opposite of jaded? Because Shang-Chi was the same way, where I had very little expectations going into it, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was kind of nice just going into something and having no idea what to expect.
Nice shot.
Same with Encanto. I watched that a week ago or so. And that was a similar that, like, I don't know what to expect on this movie. And it was quite good. Naive? I wouldn't say that. Maybe I'm thinking the wrong... When I say jaded, I mean that, like... the average Call of Duty player, where they play one Call of Duty and they're like, well, this is really bad. Well, no, that's actually not accurate, because they play a bad game and they just are like, well, the next one can't possibly be as bad as this one. And that's not quite right either. I'm thinking something like you see something doesn't meet expectations, then you assume everything's going to not meet expectations. Whereas with Shang-Chi, it's the opposite, because that exceeded expectations, so now I'm, like, expecting other things to exceed expectations. Maybe that's still jaded, I don't know.
Nice birdie.
Where are we at on hole count here? One more after this, okay.
Nice par. Bogey. Nice par.
No, we were on the fifth one. So we have one more.
Ready?
Now, I think naive would be expecting it to exceed expectations, even though you have evidence that strongly supports the fact that it's not going to exceed expectations. Which some might argue that Eternals is definitely the case, because you don't hear a lot of people, like, talking good about that movie. So that, it might still be accurate. Should have backspun.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because, like, the way the scorecard works, it does kind of look like it's, oh, we have 3 more left, but, like, realistically, the first blank one is the one we're currently on because we don't have a score to record yet. I'll look at the scorecard really quickly sometimes and make that mistake and be like, oh, we have 3 holes left. It's like, oh, no. We just finished one of those 3.
Nice shot.
Where'd I wind up? That's a pretty good lie. I'm happy with that. I can make that. This hole also sucks, by the way. I think there's, like, is there 2 or 3 holes with these spike piranha plant things? And they're all pretty rough. I don't think this one's as bad as the other one, but it's still tough. At least. It has been raining every single hole, yeah, you're not wrong. This has been quite the weather spike. Go ahead and randomize this now. So if I do stay in the lead,
Nice shot.
I will be unlocking Wario. Actually, like, is it even raining on this one? It's that faint, like, drizzle. We've either had the drizzle or the downpour, like, the entire time, I'm pretty sure. And this is that state where we're kind of like, is it wet or not? Except now we know to just look at the trees and be like, oh yeah, it's wet as fuck. That and the characters are shiny. Because I think the last one was this, too, right? Where it's not fully, like, downpour, but it's also... the green's still wet. Last hole was this, yeah. It was, like... where you're like, is it raining or isn't it? Pretty sure the green was still wet, though.
Nice shot.
Because I remember thinking I fucked up the putt because I didn't compensate for the rain. Not the rain, but the green being wet. That should be fine. I think that'll be fine.
Nice on.
Yeah, we've definitely still seen it be light out, but it's still raining. Because I remember we used to think, oh, just look, what's the sky look like? But sometimes it's not dark and thunderous, and it's still, everything is still wet. I think the best way of telling now is just to look at the characters and see if they're shiny or not. And or the trees.
Nice on.
Yeah, enjoy the movie, guy. Hopefully we'll still be going, because, like... if you don't make it back,
Nice on.
I won't be streaming for another week, so... so hopefully everything with the avalanches goes as well as it can in the next week and everything. I'll probably still be going if I had to guess. Nice. Oh, I hate to see it.
Pin shot. Birdie.
Nice.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
You've got to be kidding me. That's how close Blue was earlier when the hole just sucked her in. Like, what the fuck?
Nice par. Nice par.
Despite getting some tough holes, like, we all did really well.
Nice par.
The camera change was pretty rude, yeah. God, that fucking handicap. It's rough. Oh, alright, Theo. Take it easy. Blue, if you're still lurking around, you're done dinner and everything, I'll give you a minute to potentially hop in. Or at least say something. I know she's usually quick to respond when I do say something, so if she doesn't in a minute, we'll just go ahead. We'll go ahead. We'll put Wiggler AI back in. I think I'll switch to Wario now that I've unlocked him. Bowser Highlands? I don't know. Let's do these two first, and then we'll come back to Bowser Highlands. I think I like that plan. Which inevitably means that as soon as Blue gets back, it'll be just in time for Spiky Bombs. Because of course it is.
Ready?
Alright. Tree right there, though, so... Fucking Animal Crossing antagonists tree. Back for round 2. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I mean, overall, that sucks. Never mind. It could have been worse. Not exactly happy about it, though. Should go unlock that, sweet US Open attire for Mario. That actually makes me want to play as Mario. Just having that. Nice. Hope they do that with other characters. It'd be cool to have, like,
Nice shot.
Peach's design from Mario Golf 64 or something like that. I think that's a much more interesting idea than, Lel, here's some overalls. In case you want your Mario a little extra normie. I'm gonna let Asshole do the blowing again. I don't have very high hopes about this, if I'm being honest. Although the error window kind of saved me, except then I shot it way too... I have to learn to read altitudes better. Because I saw 2 blue arrows and was like, oh, I really have to hit this hard. And no, the game baited me. I did not have to hit it that hard at all. I need to learn to just, like, look and be like, okay, how high is that? In my opinion, judging by how much I overshot that, that should only be 1 blue arrow, not 2 blue arrows. Guess I should.
Nice on.
Cross out that part that says this
Not
month.
given.
What the fuck? God. Oh, jeez. AI is a fucking trip, dude. Looks like if we get snow, it's not gonna last very long, because it's supposed to be a little warmer tomorrow, actually. Oh. Who do you think you are, Wiggler? Know your place. That's what the game was just saying. Nice. Night chipping. I need to make that command, don't I?
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie.
It is done.
Ready?
Fucking power characters as AI are, like, kind of scary.
Nice shot.
Forgot I made some of these commands. Like, exclamation point, coward.
shot.
I feel like the unfortunate thing is you can't really nail what's so special about Night Chippin' in text. It just doesn't work as well, I don't think.
Nice shot. Great.
Yeah, like I said, power characters as AI are, like, kind of terrifying. Because they can get to the green in so few strokes that even their sandbagging won't fuck up their score, because if you get to the green in one stroke, you can afford to fuck around and you're still gonna score really high. Whereas a character like, say, Toad or something, like, he has less chance to fuck around on the green. Where the fuck was he going here, though? What are you doing? Is interesting.
Nice shot. Nice approach.
I kind of hate how their AI is, like, dynamic. I think I would like it. I would like the concept of them, like, having momentum. Like, as they start doing well, they just kind of keep doing well, and that would be fine. I like the idea of, like, a dynamic difficulty for them. But it's so abrupt. Where they'll just be like, well, I hit an eagle on the last hole, so I'm just gonna fuck around on this hole, because, like, I can't be too good. Not a fan. Oh, that was an awful shot.
Birdie.
It's a little bit more uphill than I thought it was.
Eagle. Nice eagle. Birdie. Nice birdie.
What are you doing? Oh my
Birdie.
god.
Nice birdie.
Of all the things that hurt to watch.
Bogey.
You know what you did. Don't give me that. You could be up here tied with all of us. Like, this could have been an even game, but no. Huh. Thought they were gonna hit that. What the fuck is this auto-aim? This is like the default shot? Hello? What the actual fuck? You thought I'd be okay just like taking a shot like that? Video game?
Nice shot.
If it had to go either way, I think I wanted it to go right. Except not that right, so this is problematic. Yep, this sucks. Yeah, come on in. The water's fine.
Nice shot.
Damn, I actually hit that a little bit harder. Oh, well, it's fine. That's workable.
Nice shot.
Man, I mentioned Thursday night that, like, I consider this chair to have been a really good investment. So it's really comfortable. The problem is when I, like, actually sit back and allow myself to, like, sink into the chair and be comfortable, that's when I start yawning like crazy.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice on.
This is unfortunate. You always hate to see these shots. Good recovery, though. If you want to call it a recovery. I guess that's not completely accurate, but you know what I mean. Is it hard enough? Or to the left enough?
Birdie.
Should we put it, if blue isn't back, should we put a different AI in after this? Thinking probably. I don't know who though. Maybe Pauline, she hasn't had a chance to shine in a while. Never mind, Blue's back. Cancel the fun. I mean, like I said, I knew you'd be back because next we're gonna do Spiky Palms. So, you know. Which we are on hole 3, by the way. So you have 3 holes yet. And we are gonna take a short break before we do the next one, so. Maybe 20 minutes? Ish? 15 to 20? That's unfortunate. This green is rough. Like, it's very fucking hilly. And he didn't even try to aim, so fuck him. Nintendo, if you're not going to continue updating this game, could you at least make the AI, like, not play like that? Like, I beg of you. Just take out the sandbagging bullshit. I don't want them to be gods or anything, but come on. I'm not a 6-year-old that needs the AI to sandbag so that I don't cry myself to sleep tonight. Like, come on. Hell, I don't think 6-year-olds need the AI to sandbag to this degree. I think it's a little overkill. I think you might, severely underestimate the capabilities of children. Yeah, no backing out. We already canceled the fun for you, so...
Ready?
It'll be fine. You can play Shy Guy again. I won with Shy Guy so much that I not only unlocked a second life for him, but then I also unlocked Wario, so you can play as Shy Guy again. Maybe I should try to commit to finishing those one-on, one-putt challenges next week. I think I only have 2 of them to go. And then it'll just be a matter of letting, just naturally grinding out Superstar Clubs and those remaining birds. Oh my god, that was really close.
Nice on. Nice shot.
This is also dangerously close.
Excellent.
That one's more frustrating compared to the other one being more... Not disappointing. That's not the word I'm looking for. Heartbreaking? Yeah, that'll do.
Nice on. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I think we'll do Spiky Palms, then Bowser Highlands. And then All-Star Summit after that. And then... I don't know what's after that. We'll see what happens.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Birdies all around except for... No, he can't fuck it up. I don't think I've ever seen an AI fuck up a tap-in. As much as I'm sure they would like to. I don't think that's something we've ever seen.
Ready?
This looks a little nasty. It'll be fine, though. We're just gonna let the big dog eat here. I don't know if I need 3 of those, but better safe than sorry, I guess. The fuck's that bounce? Excuse me? I'm a little disgusted. Do you not have Star Clubs for Chuck yet, or is it just he still only has the 1 bar with Star Clubs? I'm assuming the latter. Where the fuck are you going? I guess the better solution is we have to peer pressure more people into playing Mario Golf with us so that we don't have to experience the AI doing weird shit. I mean, sometimes it's interesting, but I'd say it's usually just frustrating.
Nice shot.
I think it's kind of okay as long as we only have 1 AI. When we have 2 of them in 1 match, that's when I start getting, like, kind of agitated, because you just have to watch them make... You just have to see twice as many questionable decisions.
Nice approach.
Wind carried it a little bit more than I thought it would.
Nice approach.
Still a fine shot, though. What are you doing?
Nice approach.
Was it? What? This sucks. You always hate to see this. The deep bunkers are the ones that are, like, just really bad news. Yeah, you're gonna have to really kill it to get out of there. Either kill it or go to the left or the right and just, like, sacrifice a stroke in the interest of getting out. Kind of thinking when the grid is, like, empty like that, can you even get up that hill? Or is it just impossible? Just need just a little bit more. Might be able to do it from there, actually. Just hit it hard enough that you're like, I'm hitting it too hard. But do it anyway. Yeah, now we're talking. There you go. I was just about to say, aim for the other end of the green.
Nice. Birdie.
Yeah, those bunkers in particular... I think bunkers are kind of not that big of a deal in this game, unless they're really deep like that is. And then you really risk being stuck there for a very long time. And it can be very easy to be like, oh, I'll just hit it hard. Like, you just try and go straight through it and just be like, oh, I'll just hit it harder. Instead of just being like, oh, I should just shoot off to the sides to guarantee I'll get out. Like, I've definitely done it. Yeah, that putt hurt a little bit. It hurt just a little bit, because on one hand I can see how that was maybe too fast for it to work. If it was slower, it might have dipped in. So it hurts, but it's not like you didn't get robbed. That's unfortunate. He didn't even try to aim, dude. You hate to see it. One hole left after this?
Triple bogey. Birdie.
Well.
Nice birdie.
Thank you. Yeah, sometimes the grid, like, lies to you, because it's like... There's a hill there, but there's not enough of one for them to display it correctly. So they're just kind of like, it's flat. And you just gotta kind of, like, read between the lines, both figuratively and literally in this case, and just be like, nah, there's some hill there, even though they say there isn't. Which is a difficult thing to feel out, for sure. Don't start blowing.
Nice.
Fuck you. Okay, we're fine. That's not ideal, because I might hit that tree again on my way out, but... do what we gotta do.
Nice shot.
Nice. But now we gotta ask the question, did you mean for that to happen, or did that just work out in your favor? Because those shots are so often, like... You hope for the best, but... And then it's just like, oh, well, look at that, I got the best. What was that shot, by the way? What on earth is Wiggler doing? It kind of hurts to watch a little bit. That's the actual reason why we're going to take a break after this one, by the way, is because I think Wiggler is giving me an aneurysm. That is unfortunate. But at least it's like a flat bunker, I guess.
Nice shot.
Love it.
Nice on.
Love it. Oh, you thought it was ice. That's fair. Wiggler, what are you doing? Absolute maniac. At least when Blue is doing insane shit, like, I understand what she's trying to do, you know what I mean? When a player does crazy shit, I'm like, well, that was crazy, but I see what you were trying to do. Whereas with the AI, it's like, what the fuck were they even attempting?
Nice on.
Yeah, at least it's nice and flat, so it's pretty easily recoverable. I think both rough and bunkers in this game just aren't terribly punishing in that regard. You have that big ass risk meter, but
Nice approach.
you could probably still make it work.
Birdie.
Nice.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
I was worried it sounds condescending, but like, these holes are tough, so +1 on this round of 6 is still like really good.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par.
Yeah, especially with a triple bogey. Yeah. The fact that that didn't do more damage to you is really good. Hey, I'm actually out of fucking par. Look at that. And because of the handicap from last time, you're kind of like fucking soaring on top of that. Alright, Blue. Like I said, we are going to take a break, but feel free to get back in here. I guess I don't have to keep Wiggler's score separate from... Since he doesn't have a handicap yet, I don't actually have to do any math there. Come to think of it. Oh, I unlocked another character. Who's it gonna be? Daisy. Unfortunately, that's just someone else that has Superstar Clubs already, so... That's gonna be one I'm gonna avoid playing. For now. Alright, yeah. Quick break. Shouldn't be too long. It's basically just gonna be a bathroom break. And then we'll continue. We'll head off to Spiky Palms next. And then Bowser Highlands. So, if you guys need a break, feel free to take one. Now's a good time to do so. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll head out again. something real quick. Are we good to go? Assume we are. God, it's cold. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I should have turned the heat up before I sat back down, actually. Nah, it'll probably be fine. Alright, I'll go ahead and get started and see, who's here, who isn't. Everyone's here. We're good to go. Alright, I guess I'll go with Wario again. Spiky palms. Sorry, Blue. Round 5. I do really like the music on this one. It's very pleasant. What is this aim? Sometimes I just want to, like, play where I'm like, I'm not going to change, like, no aim challenge. You know? Just, this is the aim they gave me, let's just go with it. It's a horrible idea, but it's, like, sometimes I notice the aim they give me is just really bad. So random, kind of. No, because, well, I guess. It's determined by your player slot, though. If you're player 2, you'll always get Luigi, so I wouldn't say it was random. But hey, how often do you get Luigi random? So, it works. Something else I like about the Nuzlocke angle is it kind of splits the difference. Like, it's like semi-random, but I still have like a selection. I always thought that would have been cool for Smash to have an option where, like, every round it only gives you access to like a certain amount of the roster. Like, instead of picking random, it just gives you a selection of, like, 9 characters, and you can only pick from them. Because it kind of gives you that random element, but it also makes it that, like, you don't get stuck with fucking Isabelle if you don't want to. But doing something like that, like, on your own is, like, not easy. It would take a lot of coordinating. I guess not. If you have any scripting knowledge, you could create something that randomly picks 9 of them at the touch of a button. And then just pick based on that, I guess. You don't even that much coding knowledge. That'd be pretty easy to put together, all things considered. Still something I really like about these this game, these courses, is just the fact that you have the freedom to, like... If you look at normal golf courses, you're all shooting in the same direction, right? But in this, you can be like, well, I'm gonna go this way, and the other players might go that way. A third player might just go fucking straight. It's interesting design, I think. Back it up a little bit. I wanted a slightly lesser chance of red, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with that, so... I'll take that. It's not the green, but fairway's still pretty good. Oh! That sucks. Oh no. Done in by the backspin, you hate to see it.
Nice shot.
Shut up, Spike. No one asked you. That's too much. And apparently my aim was terrible anyway. I think if my aim was better, that power might have been just right. Nice. Nice chipping.
Nice. Nice par.
Was it me, or did the rolling balls get a lot louder there for some reason?
Nice par.
Or was I just not noticing them until now?
Nice par.
I'm glad I didn't turn the heat up. It's pretty cozy in here, actually.
Ready?
Which holes do I still need birdies on? 5 and 12? We don't have any of either of them here. Unfortunate.
Nice shot.
Nice. I kind of try the same thing here, but it might not work as well for me. I probably should not try it. But I think I'm gonna fucking try it.
Nice shot.
Beautiful, if I do say so myself. It's the power of the illegal drip, baby. Hey, Demonic, how's it going?
Nice shot.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Well, it's not in the water. I have good news. It's not in the water. Oh man.
Nice shot.
I think what makes this work so well is I find it really difficult to get mad at golf. Just fucking standing on the water, all casual like. Like, okay. I still find it strange how things that are underwater have lower resolution. What a weird thing. Like, even his shoes have a lower resolution when they're underwater. That's so strange. That's so strange. I guess it was just
Nice on.
magic of trying to keep the game running at 60 FPS, which, like, I respect. It's just odd. And once you see it, you can't unsee it, so apologies to anyone who never noticed it before, and now is like, oh, fuck. Damn, that should have been a little bit harder, actually. Well, fuck. I need to stop using backspin so fucking much. Hey, Alexander, how's it going?
Nice approach. Nice approach.
Oh, that's way too hard. What have I done?
Birdie.
What happened to, like, the first shot I was like, oh, that was beautiful. And every other shot after that has been god-awful. That's unfortunate.
Birdie.
I think what's alarming to me about the underwater low resolution is that's like really low resolution. That's like N64 low resolution. It's not like they drop it from 1080 to 720 or even 720 to 480. That's dropping down to like 320. Maybe even like 280 or something. It's like super duper low resolution. Just makes it really stand out.
Nice par. Yeah. Birdie. Nice birdie.
And it's like it's the water itself applying the texture. That's what blows my mind, I guess. It's not just that the textures under the water are lower resolution, it's that the water's actually applying a lower resolution filter? Or something?
The development magic stuff just kind of warps my mind. I might have to dig into those pretzels from the other night. I'm pretty hungry.
Nice shot.
I think I'm very much going to do that. As you said. Hey.
Nice shot. Nice on.
There I go with the super backspin again. I can't be stopped.
Nice on.
That'll do though.
Nice shot.
Blue, what did you make for dinner anyway? Oh my god.
In shot.
You hate to see that.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, it was a big sag, as they say. Just made a ham sandwich. Took you like an hour to figure out what you wanted.
Birdie.
I made chicken and rice, but you didn't find any chicken. Chicken and rice sounds fucking good. I'm a big fan of rice.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice.
I wasn't a big fan of rice until a couple of years ago, but now I am. It's healthy, it's filling. You can do a lot with it.
Nice par. Ready?
Now the issue is these pretzels do in fact be making me thirsty. So I might have to hop up probably between rounds to go grab a drink. But I won't make it a full I won't make it a full break. It'll be a I'm gonna tee off and then go get a drink and then I'll be right back. kind of break. Oh no.
Nice shot.
What reference? Oh, pretzel's making me thirsty. JMT probably does. That's probably it. If I had to guess. Didn't like rice much till your friend Christian asked you to come over. His mom cooked chicken and rice. Aside from that day, chicken and rice would be my dish. I think it was like... I don't even know what inspired it, but I decided I was making tacos at some point, several years ago, and decided to put rice in with the meat. And I was like, yo, this is really good. And it like probably makes them a little bit healthier, or at least negates how unhealthy they probably are otherwise. Or helps to negate it, rather. It's not going to completely negate it, but... Like I said, it's spilling. I have a problem with tacos and kind of Mexican food in general, where it doesn't fill me up, so I eat way more than I should. And I'd say in most cases I don't regret it, aside from the fact that I've put on weight. But it doesn't, like, make me sick or anything. It's just... I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have eaten so much. And, sticking rice in there makes them a lot more filling. Whereas just normal tacos, I'll eat, like, fucking 12 of them and I'm still hungry. It's kind of a problem. Excuse me. It's fine. Kill it. Wang. Okay. I feel like those 3 arrows were lying. I guess I had the wind at my back too, so that was okay. It was a little my bad, I think. Now I'm thinking, I was watching a stream the other day and they made a reference that I was like, no one here gets that reference. It was obscure even for people who grew up in the 90s. I don't remember what it was though. Did you hit the tree? I'm a little confused about what happened on that shot. Wait, I'm fucking thirsty.
Nice up.
Honestly, and this might be a hot take and might offend anyone who is in this profession and takes it super seriously, but I don't think cooking is terribly hard. If anything, you just need patience. Like, if you're impatient, you're gonna fuck everything up. But aside from that, like, I don't think it's that difficult. Where is that tree at? Is it behind me? Yeah, it's behind me, okay. That was kind of making me nervous. Okay, so that's going slightly to the right. And the wind is blowing to the right, too. So maybe, like, around here. Which is just normal backspun or not backspun at all. I think that's what puts me off from cooking more, is it's... You have to be, like, not necessarily that you have to be patient, but it's that it takes a long time. And the more elaborate the dish, the longer it's going to take to make everything. And I often have that problem of, I just spent, like, an hour cooking, and I ate it in 5 minutes. So, like, was it really worth it? But there's a certain satisfaction with eating something you made, for sure. I used to cook a lot more than I almost never cook now. Maybe, like, half a dozen times a year. Not counting, like, frozen stuff, throwing it in the oven, because that's not cooking. It's preparing. I'd say it counts as preparing. Oh. That felt like a good shot. Stop rolling. You motherfucker. Stop it. No, you don't understand. But yeah, it kind of blows my mind when you hear people saying, like, oh, I know someone who's an awful cook. It's like, how? How does one become an awful cook? It must just be impatience, or they're like, well, this calls for a cup of sugar. I don't have any sugar, so I'm just gonna not put any sugar in it. It has to be stuff like that, right? Where they just leave out parts of the recipe and be like, it'll be fine. Because that is one thing that, like, you don't really, especially with baking, you do not just leave out ingredients. That doesn't work. You don't substitute ingredients either. It doesn't fucking work. With cooking, sometimes you can get away with it, but you gotta kind of know what you're doing. So I guess what I should clarify is that cooking via a recipe is not that difficult. As long as you're not dumb and be like, I don't have flour. Bread doesn't need flour. It'll be fine. Then, you know, you're probably going to have a problem.
Ready?
Yeah, that hole was kind of... Man, I didn't even fully capture what was happening to you. I didn't realize it got that bad.
Nice shot.
How did you not hit that tree? What? Well, you hit that one. That's unfortunate. Oh, no. This hole sucks. What are you doing, you maniac? I'm shaking my head no, but I also want to see how this pans out. Beautiful, actually. Well, the curve at the end was a little much, but you cleared the trees, is the important thing. Oh, God. Shut up, Scarlet. Also, hey, Scarlet, how are you? Someone clearly wasn't here at the beginning of the stream when I went on that whole thing about I feel bad taking time off when...
Nice shot.
Well, it could have been better. That's okay, it also means you weren't here when I was making fun of you, so it's fine. Also, I don't think I said I feel bad about taking time off. I think I said I feel bad about the fact that I didn't stream more this week, which nothing can be done about that. Past is past. You know what they say, you gotta put your behind in your past. More people get that reference, right? I would hope. That's unfortunate. I see you're in a, self-deprecating phase. No, it's not bad. Plus, I'd think you'd be more sympathetic considering Wednesday was stomach issues that I know you often deal with. Of course, you probably didn't know that. You also weren't here on Thursday, so that explains why you're like, oh, you just took a week off. No, you took a week off from watching. There's a difference. Got him. To be fair, notifications were acting fucking weird this week. So, I'm willing to give people a little lenience. Not that I usually give people a bunch of trouble about it, but you know what I mean. Well, this sucks. I'm beginning to understand that Blue might be onto something when she says she doesn't like this course. I think she might be right. That's beautiful, though. I take it back. Wow, really? Really what? What did I say? I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. This and Blustery Basin both have the same kind of thing going, where it's like... A lot of the other courses in the game up until this point would have, like, the occasional tree in the way. Where, like, like, out of 18 holes, maybe 6 of them would have, like, a big old tree right in the middle of them, and you'd be like, well, okay, I have to deal with that tree being in the way. And then Blustery Basin and this hole were like, what if we put, like, 57 small trees everywhere? And you had to worry about dodging all of them. Which is funny, because I remember before these holes came out, I think I said something about how there's, like, the obstacles are too easy to avoid in this game. And then they were like, ha! Have some trees. Oh, God. I didn't think it was gonna be hard enough. Fuck. I hate everything. Life is awful. Is it me, or did this one hole take us an hour and a half? Like, the other holes were fine, and then we got to this one, it was like, oh.
Nice bird.
And this is only hole 3 out of 18. Like, what? It's crazy. Oh yeah, I saw you mention that you picked up Dragon Quest Builders. I hope you did you pay full price for it? Hope you're enjoying yourself though, anyway.
Double bogey.
I should really replay those at some point.
Birdie.
Those was good times. There's no chance. Okay, there's a chance.
Nice bird.
Despite it taking so long, 2 of us still got birdies. So, that's interesting. Angsty Teen is supposed to be your job. Do you have any idea when I grew up and what type of music I listened to?
Ready?
It's not your job, that's my job. You're just the intern. We late 90s kids, early 2000 kids invented angst. Just ask Twain.
Nice shot.
Like a chainsaw? What? Actually, that wasn't that. That was not angst. I take that back. I just think it's a funny thing to quote out of context. I think I'm gonna go here. No, because then I'm gonna have that big cluster of trees in the way. I do think this is the way. Oh, did you pick both of them up? Man, you're gonna be busy with those. Fuck. Well, if I had to hit the last tree, that was like the one I wanted to hit. You have a lot of gameplay hours on your hands. Also, what do you mean by meticulously playing it, specifically? I mean, a game like that, I feel like you have to play meticulously, so I guess what are you doing that makes you think you're playing it even more meticulously than usual or intended? Oh, Scarlet, I may have to show you something then after this set of holes, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it already, but I'm gonna show you anyway. So, yeah, we're on the last hole. So yeah, after this. Correcting the mistakes of the tutorial structures. I don't think I did that myself, but I wanted to. Like, there was a part of me where I was like, this could be better. But I think I wound up saying, like, if I do that, I'm gonna spend way too much time playing this. But now I don't fully remember, to be honest. Might have depended on the town. I think some of the chapters have, like, your main town is, like, they ask you to cram 33 buildings in a 10 by 10 square grid. And you have to start building vertically, and it gets really cluttered. So I think I did a lot of rebuilding on those. It's been a while since I played the first one, especially. Ooh, I wonder.
Nice shot.
Nice. The support structure of the new desk is also magnetic, so I can put
Nice, huh?
bag clips on the side and such. Might be a smidge too hard.
Shot.
Excuse me. Ooh, that was not hard enough at all. That sucks. You hate to see it. Okay. I'm losing Wario here. That's for goddamn sure. I was gonna say we'll take a break after this and then I'll gather the stuff I wanted to show you, but we just took a break, so never mind. Although the other unfortunate truth is I don't have a scene layout on OBS that has like just my camera on it. So it's just gonna be in this like tiny little thing, unfortunately. I wonder if I could do anything about that really quick.
Nice.
Nice.
Not shipping.
Nice shipping.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
I almost thought that that had just enough curve that it wasn't going to go in.
Blue, how did you wind up with a +4 handicap? Like, how did that not go in? What? The fuck? God, I only did -2 that round. Well, rip Wario and the illegal drip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And you had standard clubs, too. Like, what on earth? Okay, hold on, give me a minute. Okay. Did you see this yet, Scarlet? For those that didn't see it, they released a Green Hill Zone Lego set. It came out on the 1st. So this came in yesterday too, which I think is going to be hard to get a good look at, but we're going to try our best. I'm looking forward to putting that up on the shelf on the new desk and having it like right in viewing pleasure. Oh, did you see it? And then Eggman's kind of like awful. I don't know if you can see his face, but it's really weird. I can't get it to focus on him. Got a little crab meat and a little moto bug. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm glad I got it. I've mentioned before that, like, I think a couple of years ago, I got, like, really interested in picking up some more advanced Lego sets. I'll do another pan buy. But the problem is most of the advanced Lego sets are, like, things I don't care about. They're, like, Star Wars and Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and stuff. It's all stuff that I just don't give a fuck about. And there's actually, like, they make some Marvel stuff, but it's, like, nothing They don't do anything cool like a shield helicarrier or anything like that. So I've just been kind of like twiddling my thumbs. And then when they announced the Mario stuff, I was like, well, that's pretty cool. But I don't like that it's like a board game or whatever the hell they did with it. I kind of wanted to, I was gonna get Bowser's Castle. I mentioned that a couple weeks ago, but I missed the sale on it. And then I also saw that they have a Bowser's Airship too, which I think looks pretty cool. But the problem is since they're like this weird board game thing, they're like really expensive too, because they have like moving parts and stuff.
And then they announced this one like 2 weeks ago, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's coming out on the 1st." And I was like, "Dude, I'm getting that." And something I really like, I don't know if any of you guys have seen like a modern Lego set, but like they separate everything into numbered bags now, so that the instructions can just tell you, "Oh, you need bag 1. Oh, you need bag 2." Also, first of all, something else. This is the fucking instruction booklet. Like, look how fucking thick this thing is. But it's cool because it also has like a history of Sonic thing in the front of it. But yeah, they have all the bags numbered now, and there just happened to be 7 bags. So each bag had a Chaos Emerald in it, leading all the way up to the final bag, which was Eggman. So he had the last Chaos Emerald. They created like this little mini game of like, as you're building it, you collect all of the Chaos Emeralds. I was like, that's the little bits of polish that just fucking tickle me. Because it's like, why? They didn't have to do anything like that, right? But they were just like, we're taking it seriously. We're not just doing like a cheap cash-in. Like we're making this like a serious fan, the thing that will make fans happy. Yeah, I'm not that into the Mario ones from what I've seen, because you're supposed to basically buy all of them and then make this big elaborate like board game. And I'm just like, I don't want that. I just want to make like Bowser's Castle or Peach's Castle or something. I just want like something simple, Yoshi's Island or something. I think it might be a good example of, I think sometimes Nintendo insisting on doing something different kind of worked against them. Now, maybe those things are selling like crazy. Maybe kids love them. I don't know. But, I'd prefer just, you know, a construction set. You know what I mean? So, I'm hoping they make more Sonic ones. It's kind of modular, which is cool. You kind of can't tell, but, like, the part with the palm tree and the bridge and the loop and then the part with the spring at the end are all separate pieces. So you could, like, take them apart and put them in a different order, which leads me to believe that they're maybe planning future ones and then you could chain them together into one big long thing, which I think would be pretty neat. Although then I'd probably start having space issues. I wouldn't know where to put something like that. But I'm hoping they might do other ones. What else was I gonna say? Oh, I do need to hop up and get a drink. So, we're gonna start another round. It's Bowser Highlands time, baby. I did lose Wario, so who am I gonna play as now? I'm not really willing to talk Blue off of Shy Guy again. I'm just gonna let you use Shy Guy. I guess I'll just use somebody that I already have all of their clubs. I'll use Toad. I haven't used Toad in a good long time. So I'll start this up. We'll I think we'll just stick Wiggler back in for tonight, as far as AI goes. Plus Toad has these cool colors that I like have not been using at all. I'll tee off, and then while you guys are teeing off, I'll hop up and go grab a drink. I might hit the bathroom again quick too, since I'm still super hungry. Liquids are just, like, shooting right on through me, which is unfortunate. Not New Donk, Bowser Highlights. Let's go. Yeah, over the holidays, the Mario sets are on sale on Amazon for like 25% off, which is pretty good.
Ready?
I waited too long on Bowser's Castle, and they sold out. But then, like, a couple days after that, they were like, hey, we're making a Sonic one. And I was like, well, I'm glad I saved that money, because it was cheaper on top of that. I think it was $70, which is still a lot. Lego sets are expensive for those that don't know, but I think the Bowser set is like $150. Like that, it's a lot. So ultimately, I got something that I think I like more than I would have liked that, and for cheaper. So overall, a win, I think. All right, I have a feeling this shot's gonna suck, but we're just gonna take it. I'm gonna go get my drink. I will be back as soon as I can. Good luck on your tees off. Tee offs? Whatever. I can.
Nice shot.
Okay, I didn't get an off and disconnect warning yet, did I? Since it seems like a good time. Do you want to come up and say hi, Kitty? It's been a while since you've done that. Let's just go straight on. The wind is like kind of working. Oh, I have this terrible lie though. Oh, did everyone's tee-offs go very poorly?
Nice shot.
I mean, it'll do, but, you know, could have been stop rolling.
Nice shot.
Hey, stop it. Hey. She has all this, like, new carpet real estate that she has to dig her claws into. What are you doing? I'm just trying to catch up on her. Come on.
Nice on.
Get over here.
Nice shot.
Oh, Luigi's Mansion's another one. They made a fucking Luigi's Mansion set, and I was like, but it's a weird board game. I just want a Lego Luigi's Mansion. Is that too much to ask? Like, I don't want it to do anything fancy. If anything, make it a music box so I can, like, press a button and it plays the Luigi's Mansion theme, and I'll be happy. Like, that's all I need. Would have been cool if they took Labo to the next level with Lego and made it, like, interact with the Switch in some way. That would have been kind of neat. I think I would have been more into it if they did something like that. But instead, it's just you have a little Mario with batteries in him that makes noises when you put him on certain tiles, and it's like, eh. Is it even a board game? I don't know. Like, is there a goal to get to the end or something? Or is it just you hop him along and he makes noises and you get dopamine because sounds are coming out of him? I think that might be it, actually. Yeah, a lot of these courses have really nasty hills. And I think this is one of the ones that is, like, real bad in particular, as evidenced by that.
30.
Yeah, the hill on... Oh, well, you're fucked. Yeah, this is the one that's really vicious. Oh my god. Yeah, this hole's nasty, dude. The fuck was that? It just stopped all of a sudden. Asshole.
Nice chipping.
Wiggler thinks he's so fucking good. I don't even remember a lot of the shit from the first game. Like, when you're mentioning stuff about Dragon Quest Builders, I'm like, yeah, that rings a bell, but I don't remember why. Oh my god. I dislike how it just stops rolling at some point. No regrets, no regrets, no regrets, no regrets. Okay, well, at least it didn't roll back down. I'll take it. What are you doing? Pick her up, but I'm rich and she's just gonna fucking me if I try to do that. Oh, maybe not. Oh. You should say hi to everybody. You should say hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's the first time she's tried to do that. Oh my god. Hair everywhere. It's okay. I regret my words and my deeds. Are you happy?
Triple boat.
You're so cute though. You're so cute though. Can we just not do that hole? Unfortunately, we can't just disable it now. Destroy some handicaps.
Nice shot.
Well, currently, oh my, I cannot believe how much cat hair I have on me now. I wasn't even holding her that fucking long. Holy hell. I'll still have a handicap of about 3. Which I think I'm comfortable with. 3 is not too crazy. Oh, this is the nasty. This one's nasty too. Watch out for that sand trap. That That bunker is very steep. What was I saying? Blue is gonna have like a +1 handicap, I think. At the moment, JMT's just gonna have a 0 handicap. You can't divide a 0 by anything.
Nice shot.
No, +1's pretty fine. +4 is awful. I don't know what happened last time we played. You must have had a really bad series of holes last time. This might fuck up the scorecard for a second. No, it's fine.
Nice shot.
You went +12 last week, and you only shot 3 rounds. That was why. So yeah, it was. You had +7 on one of the rounds. Typically, doing more rounds means your handicap is going to be not that bad. As we've found out the last couple weeks, Theo's a good example of this. Theo's handicap is all over the fucking place because he tends to only do like 1 or 2 rounds. And basically what we do is we take your score for the night and then divide it by how many rounds you've played to find out what your like average score is, and then that becomes your handicap. So if you only do 1 round, we can't divide it by anything. Like, it's just, that is your score. So if you shoot 1 round, but you shoot 7 under on that 1 round, that's gonna be your fucking handicap next week. So typically, I'd recommend people do at least 3 rounds, probably. Like, the more, the better, really. I've thought about making it that if someone only shoots 1 round, that we just won't count their score that week, because you just can't calculate a handicap from that. Or not a realistic one, at least. I can shoot over that. That's fine. It's a little uphill, so let's overshoot it a little bit.
Nice shot.
I should have shot further than that. I think we'll be okay. I shouldn't have backspun, but I'm not in the sand, so it's fine. I'm gonna actually have to change my shirt. It's bothering me how much fucking cat hair I have. Maybe that's why she didn't want to be held. Maybe something with this shirt was just grabbing her fur.
Great.
Tempted to get some tape and just
Nice shot.
pat it all up.
Great.
Something that's unfortunate, too, is with Theo's score tonight, he's going to have a handicap of 2 next week. Not next week, next time we stream this. And if he does really well, he's just going to get a boatload of points. But I guess it balances out because due to the large handicap, he didn't score very well tonight. So ideally, throughout the season, it'll balance out anyway. That was kind of the goal anyway. But to be honest, I find the Nuzlocke system both more interesting and less convoluted. It's less to keep track of. Calculating the handicaps is like, I wouldn't say it's difficult, but it's, you know, it's busy work. And I think from like a personal perspective, I find the Gulf Lock being... It's just more compelling to me than just who gets the highest score throughout the season. The difficult thing with the
Nice approach.
overall scores throughout the season is that the AI scores so consistently, like, 2 under, that we also have to play very consistently. Otherwise, we're basically never going to catch them.
Not chipping.
They don't play that well on
Birdie.
a round, or even... Or rather, a hole, or even a full round of 6 holes. But when you add it up over time, it's still pretty tough to deal with. You know what? I respect that. He actually tried to hit the hole and he just fucking missed. Like, at least he wasn't fucking sandbagging.
Birdie.
What are you doing?
Nice birdie.
Unfortunately, the act of moving furniture around made her very curious about what's going on in here, and now all of a sudden she wants to be in here all the time again. Which isn't gonna work later when I start trying to move more stuff around, because then you're just gonna be in the fucking way, but... The pros and cons of pet
Nice
fishing.
shot.
I think I'd really like to get everything in order, too, so that when I get up tomorrow and go to turn on GDQ, I can just... Everything will be in order. I'll be able to just sit down and watch if that's all I want to do. I won't have to be stressed about, like, oh, I have to do this, 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 and this before I can actually sit down and watch. Letting the big dog eat real good on this one.
Nice shot.
He'd be feasting. Jesus. That was, yeah, 305 yards. Holy hell. And that's a fucking Toad. Who's like one of the weaker characters in the game.
Nice shot.
Problem is I have some art stuff I want to get done first before I commit to moving that over here, is the big thing. Because I don't want to have art creativity stifled by trying to configure everything to a point where I'm like super comfortable with it. Again, this is why I took yesterday off, because I knew I would just be thinking about this shit all day, all night. And I'd be scatterbrained and just wouldn't be paying attention to the game, I wouldn't be paying attention to chat. I'd just be like, oh, I have to do this, I have to do this. There's that thing over there that's sitting there that could just be thrown out. So why haven't I done that? Etc. Also, the fucking dust. Do you have any idea how much, like, not only do electronics attract a lot of dust, but like glass surfaces do, and my previous desk is a glass surface desk. Dust everywhere.
Nice on.
It is so fucking dusty. I hope that gets better. Now that I'm not going to have not a glass surface
Nice
desk.
shot.
I was actually awake the one day. I think it was yesterday. I don't remember. The one day I stayed up way too late, and I was actually up long enough to see the notifications that he'd be going live soon. Or he did go live, I'm not sure which one it was. And I was like, I'm kind of tempted to stop in for a little bit, but... One, if I do that, I'm going to stay up longer than I should, because I'm just gonna be tempted to stay and hang out. Two, I have no fucking idea what's happening in any of those games, because I haven't been tuning in a very long time. And three, if I'm being honest, I don't particularly care what's happening in those games either, which makes it hard to be engaged in them. I was really hooked when he played the first one and the first Danganronpa, and then after those, I was kind of like, I've had enough. I don't really want to be hooked to it as much as I was for these. Like, that was a good time, but... That's probably too hard.
Nice shot.
So, truth of the matter is that even when he was streaming later, I wasn't watching the Ace Attorney stuff anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant to me. Would have liked to watch him play Earthbound, though. I didn't know he was planning on playing that. That would have been pretty cool to catch. Stop. Oh, stop. You can't. You don't understand. Well, you can keep stuff like that in mind for when I do the, I don't know what I'm calling it yet. Whenever I decide to do the art montage that is the most regular, most regular viewers can decide who I draw in the montage. Whenever that may be a thing. I haven't quite figured it out yet. It's tricky, because we started it... I started keeping track of monthly watch hours. I really gotta change this shirt. There's so much cat hair, dude.
Nice birdie.
I started keeping track of monthly hours, I think in, like, July? So, a full year hasn't passed yet. And I thought about starting the montage early, because clearly I'm not going to be able to do it all in one day.
Nice paw.
But in theory, if I start it early, no one's going to have
Nice paw.
their full chance of getting picked. You know what I mean? Like we'll use Scarlet as an example. If you were one of the top, I think I'm gonna do it by top 3 viewers per month. If you're one of the top 3 viewers in one of the 6 months we've done, but in the next 6 months you're going to be a top 3 viewer in 3 of those months, that quadruples your chances of getting picked. If I were to start it earlier, you'd have a lesser chance than you would have had later. Does that make any sense? I guess it's weird, but I don't know if I necessarily want to start it early, is kind of the thing. On the other hand, I don't know if I want to make the cutoff point be when we've taken a full year of stats, or if I just want it to be at the end of every year. I don't know. There's a lot of... I really don't know what we're going to be doing with that just yet. Also, the ghoul... Not just a ghoulie. Not Scarlet. A ghoulie? You're doing him a disservice. It's the ghoulie, dude. Bless you. Do you want back out? But anyway, welcome to the stream. That's what I was getting at. Hi, baby. You're so cute.
You're so cute, yes you are. You're so perfect. Yeah, come up again. Do you want me to get rid of the shirt and try that again?
So you know I have a chance due to your odd schedule.
I think you're in there. Pretty sure. I don't know to what degree, but
You're in there. Something else I'm concerned about with the montages, and I think I talked about this briefly on Thursday, and that's if, let's say the list is, off the top of my head, made up of Volpe, Scarlet, Alexander's on there a couple times, Lightgazer's on there a couple times, Theo's on there a couple times, I think. Let's say I run the roulette wheel, and it lands on Theo, and Theo's just not there for that stream. What do I do then? What do I do then? Do I save him the slot and say, well, the next time he is here, I'll get his pick? Or do I say, well, you're not here, too bad. I'm gonna roll it again. The risk with just saving it for later is, what if the roulette wheel lands on him like 4 times? But he's just not there. And then I'm just gonna have to, like, one stream is just gonna be, it's just these people. Like, it's just this one person because he just hasn't been here. But then what happens if they're the last one left and I'm streaming and they're just nowhere to be found? And I'm like, well, now what do I do? We're just gonna sit here until they show up. So that's a potential problem. It's stressful.
Nice shot.
Like 2 times most of the time we play golf. But you notice that we played... Yeah, we do Deep Rock once a week at the moment. Golf was once a week. We're moving it to every other week. Just because I have other stuff I want to do, too. People can appoint surrogates if they wish. I don't know if I like that. Because the whole idea is that is rewarding the people who are here, like, all the time. Oh. Way too much curve, holy hell. It's more curves than the British lady that Scarlett was probably just talking about. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't like the surrogate idea. I think if anything, maybe what I should do is contact them and roll it in advance. Or no, just contact everyone on the wheel in advance. And say, you have this much time, like those 5 people I mentioned. I would contact them in advance and say, stop trying to shoot over or around that thing. And that's not what I would say. That's not what I would tell them. They'd have no idea what I'm fucking talking about. I'd say make a list of 3 to 5 characters. Maybe even more. And then have their lists ready so that when I stream it, I can spin the wheel, see who it lands on, look up their list, and then pick a character. But I think it would be more fun if it was, like, in the moment. Maybe not, but, like, I think it would be. I think it'd be more exciting if it was... If I'd basically have the wheel, like, up here on the side of the stream where the scoreboard is. So you'd see it, and you'd see who it lands on and who wins, and then we'd see, like, okay, pick a couple of characters, I'll pick the one I like most, and then I'll draw them. I think that would be more exciting than me potentially seeing the list in advance and already picking the characters in advance, which would inevitably happen even if I would try my best not to. I would still be like, okay, out of those 5 characters, well, I clearly only want to draw that one, so, like, I already know which character is going to be added, it's just a matter of when the wheel lands on them. I think that takes a little bit of the excitement out, personally. Again, personally.
Nice shot.
You're very curious about the new desk, aren't you? Yes, what?
Nice on.
Ooh, I'll take that. I didn't say anything about which direction the curve went in. Just curves. Oh, I also have to decide if I'm going to include members. I don't think I'm going to, though. Especially because if I include members, there might be something tricky with YouTube being like... Because you're not supposed to offer any sort of gambling as a membership perk. So you're not supposed to be like, if you subscribe to this membership tier, you get an entry into a raffle. You're not supposed to do that. And if you're wondering why that's the case, it's because gambling is illegal in several countries. And those countries could, in theory, watch the stream. If you watch any big Twitch streamers that do a lot with, like, channel points betting, you might hear people sometimes say that they're not allowed to bet because Twitch has it set up that if you live in one of those countries, you can't take part in the gambling because gambling is illegal there. So that's why you're not supposed to offer stuff like that. So therefore, I think including members in that montage would be problematic. So I think I'm just going to restrict it to most regular viewers on a per month basis.
Nice shot.
You should not bounce it off the rock again. You're gonna really like the fact that there's a really low shelf on this desk, huh?
Nice.
She's already feeling it. Okay. But anyway, if I were to say... We started in May, actually. So that's 8 months? If I were to, like, make the roulette wheel now, the people on the roulette wheel, and they wouldn't have equal chances, because it depends on which spot you're in. But, be Light Gazer, Scarlet, Guy, Volpe, Eno,
Nice on.
Theo, looks like it's just those 6. But again, with, like, multiple... I'm trying to think of how to explain it. I mean, you've seen what a roulette wheel looks like. There'd basically be, Here, we'll use Scarlet as an example, because you're the one that instigated this. Even if it was unknowingly. If you're second most... Like, let's say if you make first on 1 month, you get, like, the biggest chunk on the wheel. And then if you have second, it'll be a little bit smaller, and third will be a little bit smaller. So if Scarlet has second in May, third in June, third in July... I love how Scarlet was like, oh, I don't stand a chance at this. You're in the top 3, like, every single month. Except for September. Apparently. You'd basically have several spots on the wheel. Some would be second most large, and the others would be like the smaller one. And then if it lands on that one, I will just take that tile off. But you'll still have a chance to win because you have it from all the other months too. I thought Alexander was in the top... I think it was that he was in the top 5. But... Yeah, in May, you were 5th. Oh, is this finally me? I was like, damn, when's my turn?
Nice.
These holes take a while, so we might be here for this one. There's on hole 4. So if that's 8 months, maybe I should just cut it off as... at the end of the year. This one will just be only 8 months instead of 12.
Bogey.
Does it respond if you hit it with a golf ball? No, it just absorbs your golf ball and it's gone forever.
Bogey.
Similar to the sand ones. Blue, no. Blue, no. We know what it does. Yeah, if I were to go all the way to... I recorded top 5 of every month. But I think that's going too far. I feel like top 3 makes the most sense. If I were to do top 5, though, then there would be like an extra like 3 or 4 people added to the wheel.
Ready?
Thing is, even if I cut it off at a year, I don't know when I'm gonna have time to like actually do an art stream to see how it goes. Not only with the week off, but then I want to focus pretty squarely on indie stuff after that, so... Stop. What are you doing to me?
Nice, huh?
If it makes you feel better, Scarlet, my current commission queue is like 8 people deep. So I wouldn't be open at the moment anyway. What?
Wow.
What was that curve, dude? It fucking tornadoed into the hole. Nice.
Nice shot.
Is Theo still the only one that hasn't gotten, like... No, he's holding one on stream, right? Just as an albatross, but that's so, like, fucking finicky to do. Not finicky, but if be right place, right time kind of thing. You're a goofy cat. Oh yeah, it's been a long time since the last art stream. I think the last art streams I did were the best of 2020 montage that I never finished. And that was because, like, viewership was dropping off so fucking hard that I honestly got, like, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it, I got demoralized, and I was like, well, I guess people cared when I started doing these, because it was something, it had novelty, but then it faded, and now nobody gives a fuck, so I just kind of stopped doing them. I just kind of haven't looked back since then. To be honest, that's like a bit of an issue with YouTube in general right now, is it's very... Who cares? And I always feel bad, like, even complaining about it, because I know that, like, the regulars care, because you guys are here every fucking night, so I know somebody cares, it's just... YouTube doesn't seem to anymore. Both as a community and as a platform. Like, they just don't do exposure correctly, and I feel like the community is just getting weaker and weaker as time goes on. People either stop entirely, or they only stream super safe shit. They'll only stream, like, Mario Kart and Minecraft and Splatoon, and I don't even see that many people playing Splatoon anymore, to be fair. But it's enough. I was talking to someone the other night about doing another sub purge, because I'm probably still subbed to like 50-some people on YouTube. I never watch anybody. If I were to unsub from everybody that I never watch, I'd probably only be subscribed to like 5 people. which is a mix of they either don't play anything I'm interested in or they don't stream very often. Now, the people who just don't stream very often but do stream things I'm interested in, I probably wouldn't unsub from. Unless they just... there's a 0% chance of them streaming again.
Ready?
But even then, I might not. Unsafe how? Maybe my sub means something to them? Probably not. At most, it might mean something as a number, but if they're not making content that's compelling to me, I'm not doing them any favors by staying subbed. That's just giving them an unrealistic idea of how many people do care, to be honest. Did you see some big streamer on Twitch got banned because they streamed an entire TV show? And I just couldn't, I didn't read the whole article, I guess, but as far as I'm concerned, it blows my mind that people think that's just fine. That they just won't, like, what? Are you such a big streamer that you just think you're fucking invincible and you're not gonna get in trouble for something like that? You're just gonna casually stream a movie or a TV show? Like, you really thought there was going to be no consequence. As far as I'm concerned, streaming like a movie or a TV show is like channel suicide. That is you saying you don't want to have your channel anymore. There's, like, I cannot comprehend that someone out there was actually like, yeah, this should be fine. I'm sure no one will care. Like, do you not pay attention to, like, anything at all? It's mind-blowing.
Nice shot.
Testing the boundaries. Yeah, which, fuck you, stop it. Like, must be nice to be such a powerful streamer that you can just arbitrarily do shit that would get you in serious trouble and just be like, I just wanted to see what would happen. Or, I wanted to see if they'd unban me. Like, what the fuck? Treasure what you have a little bit more, please.
Nice shot. Nice on.
So it doesn't always mean you care about the content, though. Maybe it just mean you support the person. I do have a couple people I'm sub to that is basically that. But in some cases, I don't support either. And it's nothing against them, but it's not like I'm so attached to them that I'm willing to stay subbed for that reason. Some of these people I barely know, and they never play stuff I give a fuck about. So it's like, why am I still subbed? If it's to the point where I finish a stream, they're literally the only person streaming, and my answer is, I guess I'll go see who's on Twitch, why am I subbed to them? Is just the reality of it. And I have a couple people like that they'll be live when I'm done. Blue, take your shot. You're shy guy, remember? I have a couple people like that like they'll be live when I'm done streaming, but like
Nice shot.
I never make the opportunity to watch them because I don't care about the stuff they're playing. And to be honest,
Nice shot.
until you now maybe this is a good reason to hang on to subs for a little bit longer, because otherwise it's going to be pretty obvious that I
Nice.
burned bridges if I need to resub eventually. If YouTube adds an actual way of like an actual rating mechanic and injects some life back into this community, then being subbed to a bunch of people might actually be useful. But at the moment, since rating is practically dead, I don't even have a reason to stay subbed to people for the sake of rating. I used to, where I'd be like, well, I don't really care about their content too much, but they seem like a cool dude, so I'll stay subbed and maybe raid them every once in a while. But it's like, when was the last time we went on a raid? Like, I can't even fucking remember, because it's just, there's either nobody's live when I'm done, or it's the same 3 people, and they're always playing something I don't fucking care about. I didn't think I was going to.
Birdie.
Oh, this is the last one.
Look at that.
Anyway, that's all an elaborate rant that I don't think really had anything to do with anything. I don't even remember how we got on that subject, if I'm being honest. Oh, because of why I stopped art streams. Yeah, for the first couple art streams, I felt popped like crazy because people were like, "Oh, that's super cool." Like at that point, there was still a YouTube community. I felt like, so whenever you did something different, people in the community would be like, "Oh, they're doing something different, and it's like something creative and neat." So that's really awesome. I'm gonna go check that out. But then as the community got weaker and weaker, that stopped happening eventually. And I would often do art streams where I'd just be like, there's nobody here. Like, it's like I said, it was like the novelty wore off. So eventually I was like, I'm not gonna keep doing this if no one's gonna be here for it. It's also worth pointing out, I never mean any of this to be aimed at one person in particular, because I think if I meant it for one person in particular, I'd be a little bit more, it was this one person. I've always said that, like, I'm not gonna hold it against people for not being here. You got shit to do, I get it. I'm only gonna hold it against somebody if somebody, like, stops in every fucking night and bitches that I'm not playing such and such a game, and then when I do play it, they're nowhere to be fucking found. Then I'm gonna call them out on it. It was just kind of like, just the YouTube community in general feels very weak anymore. Sorry, I'm failing at math at the moment. Sometimes the handicap math makes my head hurt. And then Wiggler did nothing. Okay. All-Star Summit? Hold on, back it up a second. Did I win that one? Yes, so I unlocked another character. Let me see who that is really quick. Wario again. Okay, fine. As long as I can play somebody that still needs to, like, get points. Sounds like you in a daily cycle. The handicap math is mind-warping because it's, like, positives and negatives. Which was the one I was just stumbling on? I think it was JMT's, because I was like, he got a 1 under, but his handicap is +2. If you add 2 to -1, it's +1, but that's not how the math works. It's the other way around, so it actually makes it 3 under because he shot 3 under what his handicap was, what his expected average was. It's like, I kept thinking the more I did the handicap math, the more it would make sense in my head, and it would just click better, but it doesn't. It's still, like, backwards all the fucking time. It's really strange. Anyway. We got some, Can we get some illegal drip hype? Once blue lets me at it. TY. And we'll just put Wiggler back in. What else was I missing in chat? Some people you watch still rate, I was wondering why others stopped. Honestly, it got really pointless at one point because, especially when it came to late night, the pandemic changed things, is what it came down to. There used to be a lot more people streaming late night, and that's not the case anymore because a lot of them had changes with their jobs because of the pandemic, and they had to start working different hours, therefore they weren't streaming late night. So that was like kind of the first problem, although it was already a problem before that, it was just, it got worse after that. Basically, I found myself in a situation where I was only rating the same 4 people over and over and over again. And it reached a point where that wasn't doing anyone any good. My viewers were already familiar with them, and their viewers were already familiar with me, because of how often I was rating. So nobody was getting anything out of the benefit. It was, if anything, it was just a little viewership boost. Which, you know, is still good, but as the viewership, as the viewer count got lower and lower over the past, like, 2 years, that, even that started being worthless. Because it was like, well, if I only have 3 people when I finish streaming, who cares? It was just, rating got weaker and weaker as the community got weaker and weaker, so that's why I stopped, personally, because I felt like it was just worthless. And just a lot of people playing shit I don't care about. I'm not super interested in being like, someone's playing, it's a good example of a game that just makes me just roll my eyes. I need to be excited about where I'm sending you guys, is the thing. I have to look at my list and be like, yo, he's playing Metroid Dread? Let's go check that out. That's the sort of shit I need to see. And I don't see that anymore. It's always just, they're playing just some bullshit that I don't give a fuck about. I wish I could think of an example of that. It's not even Mario Maker lately, honestly. I think I unsubbed from pretty much everybody who plays Mario Maker too much, to be honest. So it's not even that, but it's a lot of like, oh, they're playing the Grand Theft Auto collection. I don't fucking care. Oh, they're playing the Mass Effect collection. I don't care. I don't care. And I can't... I would prefer it that if we're rating, that I was excited. That I see what they're playing and I go, oh, that's super cool. I really want to watch this. Because if I'm not interested, why would you guys have any reason to be interested? If I'm watching a streamer and they just seem like they're raiding just to raid and they're just checked out, I'm probably not going to go along with the raid, to be honest. I might go along, but I'm not going to stay. Because if even they're not interested, then they're like, I'm endorsing that other streamer. I should be fucking psyched about what we're doing. Honestly, a lot of it comes down to variety. For a while there, a lot of people just don't play a variety of games that interests me. I'm noticing that a lot of the people I'm still subbed to have an issue where they basically only play, like, AAA, super mainstream, like, Xbox gamer games. And by that I mean, like, Mass Effect, Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, stuff. Like, they only play that niche of games. It has to be stuff that's, like,
Not super realistic, but you know what I mean.
Nice shot.
And I don't fucking care. If you play it every now and then, that's totally fine. But I also want to see something like fucking Shovel Knight in there. When they're only playing this game that, like, they all look the same. Remember when we were criticizing the Game Awards because every trailer they showed looked like the same fucking game? If that's the only thing that a streamer plays, I don't care. If all of the games look like the same fucking game, I don't care. If it's that, like, that niche of game. I see you. Do you want out? Come on. Come on.
Nice shot.
There you go. And again, every once in a while, that's fine.
Nice.
But I gotta see something else thrown in there. Something that's like... just, especially when it's oh, you don't see people on YouTube playing that super often. I have not seen a single person playing Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon. At all. I don't even see people playing Shovel Knight at all. That's a lie. Dark Jake's been playing Shovel Knight. He just picked it up the other day. But, like, there's just so much shit. Like, I love seeing a streamer play something that makes me say, no one else on YouTube's playing that. Or at least you don't see it very often. Even if someone has a ridiculous amount of variety and they decide, oh, I'm gonna play some Mario Maker, I immediately don't fucking care. Because it's so overplayed. Mario Maker, Minecraft, Mario Kart, Splatoon... it's so overplayed that I'm like, I don't care.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie.
It's the weekend. Stop for all that is. Stop what? What, the ranting? I've only streamed 3 times this week. I haven't had a lot of
Nice
rant time.
birdie.
You probably meant something else, though. What do you have that I would be excited about? I mean, you're a kind individual that treat people nicely. I'm guessing you mean...
Ready?
what games do you have that I'd be excited to watch? Specifically. Love indie games more than mainstream ones now. The creativity of most mainstream games has diminished greatly. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, like the stuff they showed at Game Awards, it felt like every trailer was the same fucking game. Like, not only visually, but like from a mechanical standpoint. And there's nothing more like off-putting to me than playing a game that makes me say, I've played this game before. But then you have shit like Loop Hero and Inscription that's like, what the fuck is this genre-bending nonsense? Like... this is amazing. These are unlike any other game on the market.
Nice shot.
And there's other good examples. I think I saw one person on YouTube playing Inscription. I didn't see anybody playing Loop Hero. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play Loop Hero on YouTube, except for Brad. And Brad's in an interesting, like, niche himself, because he plays a wide variety of stuff, but he also takes streaming, like, 0% seriously. So oftentimes I won't even, like, include him in the list, because I don't think he considers himself a streamer, even though I think he's a very entertaining person. Not just because he plays a wide variety of games. Also, hey guy, welcome back. Has it been 2.5 hours already? Holy fuck, I made it.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, No Way Home was really good. I had one complaint. And there was a pretty big loophole in the movie, but it honestly didn't affect my enjoyment of the movie, so it's not... I wouldn't say it's a complaint. But I did have one complaint, and it's not even about the movie so much as, like, the universe moving forward. I don't know how much I want to get into it.
Nice.
Does anybody care about Spider-Man No Way Home spoilers? It's not even that big of a spoiler, to be honest, because it's like kind of the main plot of the movie.
Nice par.
But I still don't want to go into it too much if anyone is like, they still really want to see it. I can talk about the loophole. The loophole's not a spoiler at all.
Nice par.
Again, it's kind of like the main plot of the movie.
Nice par.
So for those that like haven't seen it or haven't been following it very closely, the whole premise of like why they start pulling in these villains from the old movies is they show in the trailer that Doctor Strange is like, well, we're gonna do like a memory wipe spell and everyone will forget that Spider-Man is Peter Parker. But they fuck up the spell and instead start pulling in people from any universe that knows that that Spider-Man is Peter Parker. That's the criteria. If it's somebody that knows that Spider-Man is Peter Parker, they're pulled into the MCU. That's how they're actually being pulled in. The issue with this, as far as the loophole goes, is that Electro's pulled in from Amazing Spider-Man 2, and he does not know that Spider-Man is Peter Parker. They kind of goofed with that one, because it's never revealed to him within that movie. Again, it's not, like, a big enough plot hole that I'm like, fuck, that ruins the movie. Like, it was still good. But it was also like, hold on a second. That was the whole criteria here, and you lied to me? This is not gonna go well. Oh god. I don't know if I've ever taken off from this tee before. Anyway. The complaint I have is that by the end of the movie, they do the spell again. And they succeed this time, except now the spell is everyone forgets who Peter Parker is. So people still know who Spider-Man is, but they don't know who Peter Parker is. I have multiple issues with this. Well, 2 issues. One is that, like... And I guess, okay, one is easily explained by it's fucking magic, right? The first complaint is that it's revealed who he is through digital media. So there is digital evidence out there that he is Peter Parker. How can people just forget when it's everywhere? How does that work? I guess you can cover that one up with magic. Okay, fine. I'll let that one slide. The bigger one isn't really like an issue per se, but it's I mean it's something I don't like and I'm not thrilled about. But everyone forgetting who he is, inevitably we have to do it all again. That's what I don't like. If they make another Spider-Man movie, which they're currently talking about doing it, they're gonna have to go through the whole thing where he's gonna have to make MJ fall in love with him again. We already did that. I don't want to see these teenagers fall in love again. It was fine the first time, I didn't hate it, but I was also like, I don't want to see it again. It's like... It's the same problem with Gamora when Guardians of the Galaxy 3 comes around. We're gonna have to see Gamora develop as a character again and fall in love with Peter Quill again. It's like, but we've already seen that once. I don't like the whole memory wipe, oh, we'll just have to do it again kind of thing. I'm not thrilled about that. I would like it if they had some sort of loophole with the spell where, like, if he reminds them who he is, it, like, unlocks their memory and they're like, oh, fuck, I remember. I think if they did something like that, I'd be totally fine with it, but otherwise, I'm like, I just don't want to see it all again. You know what I mean? Like, we already saw it once. And it was fine, but I don't need to see it again. And like I said, it's something that with Gamora, I'm already not looking forward to, is just we have to do all of the Gamora stuff again. Now, I guess it maybe will play out differently this time, and if they do that, then I guess it could still be interesting. Yeah, this time they're in college. Yay. It's like, who cares, dude? Now, it's better than the complaint I've seen other people make, which is fucking ridiculous. Let me make this shot first, and then I'll be like, here's the stupid shit that people say that is completely idiotic. I don't know if I'm gonna need all three, but... Oh god, I still don't make it. I don't know if I've ever done this hole from this tee before. Some people have tried to say that the entire MCU is now a paradox because of the fact that no one knows who Peter Parker is. Which I think is hilariously stupid of an observation to make. I don't know if people are still trying to say this. Maybe enough people said, you're fucking stupid, and they stopped talking about it. But for a while, people were like, this change... The people were thinking that the spell was rewriting history so that Peter Parker never existed. And that's not what it does. It just makes people forget who he is. So people were trying to say Endgame would have never happened because if Tony didn't lose Peter in the snap, he wouldn't have been motivated to invent time travel to make Endgame happen. So the entire universe is now a paradox. And I was like, but he still existed, and Tony's fucking dead. You can't change his memories of who he remembers. That's insane, right? Like, when I read that, like, after I saw the movie, I was like, people are stupid, dude. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Oh god, I'm fucking dropping the ball in this fucking hole. This is awful. Oh, does she... So he knows that's his name? Okay. Because there's a whole scene in... They address the fact that he doesn't know who Peter Parker is. But I guess if he heard his name, then that's enough. I guess that kind of works. Because I thought that with Sandman, too. Did Sandman know who Peter Parker was? He saw his face, but, like, did he know his name? So I thought that there, too. I was like, I don't know if that fully makes sense. But overall, that loophole didn't bother me that much. It was more so they forgot, now they have to do it all over again. Or they're just going to get rid of the actors, which I don't think they're going to do. Damn.
Nice.
But anyway. More so what makes me mad is the people being like, dude, the whole universe is a paradox now, it doesn't make sense. It's like, what? Are you stupid? It's like, it's not It's a Wonderful Life. They didn't make it so that he never existed. That would have fucked shit up, sure. That would have been a little screwy. And then Kang would have been even more mad when he shows up. Night, Chip. Tom Holland's? No. it was kind of weird. I think up until like a week before No Way Home came out, I don't think they were planning on making another movie. But then like a week before it came out, they changed their minds and they were like, no, we should probably make some more. So for a while they weren't planning on it. And I think that's why a lot of people now are being like, this is the last one. It's like, no, like literally like at the premiere, they were like, oh yeah, we're probably gonna make another one. We've already started on it.
Double bogey.
Fuck this hole, by the way. That's what he said. She's... whatever. Either of them could have said. I might lose Wario again. Tom Holland also said something about how, like, it's not that he's set on moving on. I think what he said was basically that, like, if they decide not to make another movie, I'm fine with that. Like, I feel like we went out with a bang, and that's fine. But I don't think it's that he's against making more. It's just that he was kind of like, this is a fine place to stop if that's what they decide to do. And I think I agree with that. I think if they were to stop here, I'd be like, yeah, it's fine. I think it wrapped up nicely. But I think they also have already said that they're, like, brainstorming another trilogy, like, as we speak. I want, at this point, I'm content to wait. I don't need to know what they're gonna do next, basically. In regards to Spider-Man. I do want to know what is next, because the next movie is the Multiverse of Madness, and that's not until fucking May. And apparently the next Disney Plus series that has a confirmed date isn't until summer. So I'm kind of like, hey, hit me with some info here. Let me know what to look forward to. And stepping back to what we were talking about earlier, about... Oh, that was weird. About stream variety. So, Scarlett, you asked, like, what could you play that I would be excited to watch? Honestly, as long as you don't play the same thing just ad nauseum, we're probably good. Like, I think the only thing I can think of that I'd be like, just don't stream this, is, and I know you're not gonna like hearing this, is Metal Gear. I have, like, no interest in watching people play Metal Gear anymore. I've watched enough of it to the point that I think it's, like, low-key fucking ridiculous, and I'm just kind of like, I don't need to see more of it. So if in the next week while I'm off, you're like, I'm gonna start streaming again, because he has the whole week off and he'll come watch. If you went straight into Metal Gear all week, I would probably not be there. I'll just be completely honest. One of my, like, favorite streamers on Twitch, actually, I stopped watching because he did a marathon of the entire Metal Gear series, and I was like, I can't do this. I tried to. And after, like, halfway through the first game, I was like, I can't do this. I guess I'd also recommend against playing... Downhill my ass. I guess I'd also recommend against playing Castlevania just because I want to play them myself. So I'd be a little adverse to watching those, perhaps. I'd probably still lurk, though, I just wouldn't watch.
Great.
Ridiculous. Oh. admittedly, I think it's more so the community. And because I think, like, I think the games are pretty fucking ridiculous. I don't think they take themselves super seriously, and that's fine. And I think you acknowledge the fact that they're pretty ridiculous, and they don't take themselves too seriously. The problem is that the Metal Gear fan base takes themselves super fucking seriously, and they think that shit is like Game of Thrones and should not be joked about, and it's kind of off-putting. Like, they think Metal Gear is like the greatest thing ever conceived, and we should all fly straight to Japan to give Kojima some handjobs. Like, they think it's just god tier, and I'm like, dude, it's not that good. It isn't. Like, the level of worship they have for that man is, like, kind of sickening. While also talking shit about Konami fucking constantly. And I get it, I'm not gonna defend Konami. They're a pretty stupid fucking company. But it's also, they've been a stupid fucking company for, like, a decade. Shut the fuck up. Like, get used to it. That's what they are now. So that's another thing. Because it's just like... And I've noticed that Silent Hill fans are the same way. They'll just be like, Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Hill. Fuck Konami, though! And it's like... They've been a shit company for 10 years, dude. How are you not used to it by now? It's just... I don't know, it's very off-putting to me. And it's funny, because I don't think Castlevania fans are like that. You think they would be, because they're also a Konami property, but Castlevania fans seem to be a little bit more sane. How did that not go further?
Nice.
Is my game lying to me? I feel like my shots are, like, being nerfed. And only going, like, 80% of what I think they're going to go. Was that uphill? I'm so confused. Honestly, and this sounds like fucking copium, I think Wario's kinda bad. He's a powerhouse, but he has, like, no fucking power to his name. Like, he's not very strong. And I always tend to play him as a powerhouse, which is maybe on me, but... I feel like I consistently do poorly when I play as Wario. It's kinda strange. Good job, Wiggler. You didn't even fucking try, dude. It might have been the lay. That's a good point. If I was, like, on an uphill slope. Or... Yeah, probably uphill. It probably banked, like, super fucking high. But the shot before that did the same thing. That's what confused me. What are you doing? Don't fucking give me your fucking pity shots. Like, just fucking... I'm playing poorly. Just put me in the fucking ground where I belong. Nice. Jesus. Like, it's so insulting. I hate the AI, dude. It's so frustrating. The AI, for all intents and purposes, should be winning right now, like, by a landslide.
Ready?
But since they're fucking sandbagging like a fucking bitch, because they don't want us to get too upset by the fact that they're beating us. Both Castlevanias I've already played. I mean, I guess that's fine, but it's only 2 of them, right? So you can only do so much in them. If you were to, like... If you were to be like, I'm gonna stream tonight as soon as you're done streaming, what should I play? Just fucking play Dragon Quest Builders. Is what I would say. Just play Dragon Quest Builders.
I think Dragon Quests stream super well. I think the Dragon Quest games, from what I have played, are super good stream games. Because they're very lighthearted and silly, but they're not, like, overly silly, and they don't take themselves super seriously either. Like, the tone is really good. There's a lot of stuff for you and the viewers to just pause and laugh at and be like, ha! That was silly. You get the unique playthrough element, since, like, no one's gonna quite build their towns quite the same way. Potentially get people offering up ideas of, hey, you should do this with your town. And sometimes that's gonna be fucking cringy, because they're gonna be like, hey, what if you built a giant pair of titties in the middle of your town? Lel. Heck W. But, you know, sometimes they might have neat ideas. Hey, what if you build a bridge between those two buildings that are on the 3rd floor? Hey, that's a really cool idea, actually. Lay. Guy, are you still floating around? I know that you could potentially leave at any moment as soon as the bus gets there, or taxi gets there.
Nice, huh? Nice shot.
I mentioned earlier, nobody fucking plays Shovel Knight on YouTube, so I know you were playing that for a while. Your Mega Man X3 stuff.
Nice.
And I'm gonna be blunt. If you were to stream in a time slot like right now, like after I stream, which I don't think you would necessarily go for a late night slot, but if you were to do that, that increases my chance of, or increases my willingness to watch pretty much anything by a large margin. Clearly, if you stream during the day to a point, I don't really care what you play, because I'm gonna be asleep, so it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? And I do think that to a point that there's some value in playing, like, the crowd pleaser games. It's just the people that's the only fucking thing they play, is that I'm like, God, what's the point? You're not, like, adding anything new to the platform. I even mentioned this in regards to Minecraft, because I saw that was on Game Pass, and I was like, I watched 2 people play Minecraft, like, and they'd never played it before. So I watched them, like, learn it and everything, and one was a YouTuber I follow on my, like, personal account, which is Northern Lion, which I've mentioned a couple times, and the other one was Monster Matt. And I had a thoroughly enjoyable time watching both of them play, because they weren't, like, super min-maxy, they didn't have somebody just vomiting the information at them, they just took it at their own pace, and I found that to be very enjoyable to watch. So I was like, maybe I should do that, because I only played Minecraft when it first came out. I'm sure there's been a lot of stuff added to it. Maybe that would be something that people would find interesting. But I'm also like, there's so much Minecraft content out there. Am I really adding anything to the platform by doing something like that? At least with the art streams, I'm doing something very... I mean, other people do art streams, of course, but I'm definitely adding something that is unique, you know? Because no one is going to quite do an art stream the way I do. Is kind of what it comes down to. And I guess that's part of the appeal with a game like Minecraft, is because no one's going to play it the same way.
I mean, there are probably a lot of people that do play it the same way, because they have no imagination, but you know what I mean.
Nice car. Nice car. Birdie.
What hole are we on? I forgot these holes are very large, and they kind of take this round of 6 kind of takes a while,
Nice birdie.
which I'd be fine with, but I'm not doing very well. For some reason, blue always fucking kills it on these courses.
Nice car.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, now that I jinxed it nice and thoroughly.
Ready?
But anyway, I guess what my overall point is when it comes to, like, a streamer's content is that I'm not picky. I know it sounds like I'm picky, but I'm not picky. It's just the fact that I want to see something that not everyone else is doing. If the only thing you stream is Mario Kart and Mario Party and Mario Maker and Mario World ROM hacks, I kind of don't give a fuck how cool of a person you are, to be totally blunt. I'm not gonna watch it. And I know that there's a little bit of irony in that, because I tend to go on these rants when I'm playing Mario Golf. So I'm also playing a Mario game. I understand the irony of that. It is not lost on me, believe you me. But at the same time, these people I see milking the shit out of Mario games, I don't see them playing Mario Golf ever, so... Or tennis, to be fair. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out there, too, because I know we were talking a bit on Thursday. That might have been after the stream, where we were talking about, like, golf just isn't as popular as the tennis games are. But I don't see anybody playing tennis either, so, you know. And another tough thing that is worth pointing out is, like, I tend to relate, I tend to compare streamers to the one streamer on Twitch that I watch a lot of. And he's very much a variety streamer. Every week he's playing something fucking different. And sure, he plays some shit that I don't give a fuck about too, like Dark Souls randomizers and Mario ROM hacks, but he doesn't do it all the time. He just does it every once in a while. For the most part, he plays a variety of stuff. Now, to be fair, he did his time, for lack of a better way of putting it. I think when he started streaming, the only thing he streamed was fucking Zelda, like, Link to the Past and Mario World randos, and that was, like, the only thing he did. You gotta do something to grow. Like, I'm not gonna act like that's not the case. My issue is the people who have grown, have a huge channel, and they're still just milking the shit out of that one thing, like, over and over again. Ooh, that was way too hard. And part of it, to me, is, like, when I've done, like, demo streams, or just indie stuff in general, and I'll get someone saying, whenever I hear that someone picks up a game because they saw me play it, I think that's, like, the highest honor as a streamer, personally. So whenever I see somebody just fucking dick-riding Mario World ROM hacks, I'm like, you're not, like, introducing people to new things. Like, if I had 5,000 subscribers, I'd probably focus exclusively on indie content to try and, like, help get the game's exposure. Introduce people to games they don't even know exist.
So it really sucks to see people that like have a ton of subscribers and they're just like Mario Monday. So let's play some Mario. It's Tuesday. I can't think of what else to play. Oh, let's play Mario Maker Tuesday. Wednesday, oh, it's Hump Day. We should probably play some Mario. Thursday, we should probably play some Mario because the weekend's almost here. Thank God it's Friday. Let's play some Mario. It's like, oh my god, dude. Just fucking gag me with a rusted fork. Holy shit. The only thing I can, like, give them the benefit of the doubt on is I hope that they're at least having fun. Because if they're doing it just to please their audience and they fucking hate it, then, oh man, you've already lost, if that's the case. Hey, look, it was that bullshit about how they were like, yeah, this is flat.
Birdie.
Spoiler alert, it wasn't flat. Fucking game. I feel like most people that play tennis and golf are the ones that grew up playing the old school versions. I think that is probably valid. By comparison, like, the newer generations get super in on Mario Kart because these people that played the older versions are now streaming the new version, which is raising interest. Imagine how many people would be playing Mario Golf if more people that grew up playing Mario Golfs were streaming them. I think something that irritates me too is, like, a lot of people would say, well, they kind of did themselves in when they decided to stop updating Mario Golf already. You know what game has never had an update on the Switch? Mario Golf. Or Mario Kart. I think they updated that game fucking once to add in, like, another Link costume or something. That's literally it. That game's never had updates, and it's never had a problem keeping, like, a large group of people playing. You fucking what? Are you feeling okay? Are the rest of us feeling okay? There's a lot of potential issues there. We're getting close to the end of the stream. I kind of don't want to stop, though. I'm having fun. Are you two down for, like, another round? At least? I mean, it is getting late, so I don't want to go too long, but I'm also having a good time, so I don't really want to stop yet. I also apparently have to redeem myself because I lost points there. Guy, so I was gonna ask, but I was pretty sure you were probably on the taxi, so I didn't. Did you watch Encanto yet? I think you did. I guess also, did you finish Hawkeye yet? Of course. Yeah, I'm thinking just one more, and by then I'm probably gonna have to use the bathroom, so I'll probably be like, okay, let's call it quits. Also, my throat's getting kind of tired, so probably just the one more. Yeah, Encanto was super good. If anybody has Disney Plus, and you feel like watching a movie, go watch Encanto. It was quite good.
should it be? Yeah, you're right. God, I worry that there's a lot of mistakes I'm making in regards to handicap math, because it's kind of mind-bending. I hate it. I wouldn't say... Well, I don't know what I was expecting from Encanto. Because Raya and the Last Dragon was very, like, whatever. Like, it wasn't bad, but something... I don't know, that movie was weird. Because it was, like... It was good, but there was something about it that stopped me from saying this is really good. Kind of hard to explain. I'm gonna break the rules on this one and just play as somebody that I need to get points for. I'm gonna break the Nuzlocke rules because I'd rather just, you know, actually get something done. Because all the characters I have available, I have Superstar Clubs for it already, so... Matthew Kelly, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What do you mean, ew, what Mario is that? I guess I don't know where we're going. You guys have any preference of what course we go to? Because I don't really have an agenda at the moment. Maybe Blustery Basin? Yeah, it's 2 Blustery Basin. It won't take that long, so it's a not bad option. Anyway. I don't know if to be, not to take wind out of your sails or anything, but to be blunt, I don't know if I'd trust a $20 capture card. Brand was Vivitar? I've never even heard of it. I mean, I hope it sounds like a good get if it's, you know, a working card. If your goal was to tip me off about a potential sale, I just bought a new card, so... Yeah, he wore this in NES Open, which was the golf game on the NES. He has it in Smash Brothers too. At least he did in 4. He might not in Ultimate, come to think of it. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, so I thought Spider-Man and Hawkeye took place at the same time. They actually don't. Spider-Man takes place in, like, September, October, November. And then Hawkeye takes place in December. So they're, like, right next to each other, but I thought they were literally within, like, the same week.
Nice shot.
Trying to have Star Clubs for everyone by next stream. Getting the Star Clubs isn't too big of a deal, especially if you just jump on ranked mode online. You get points pretty fast doing that. There are faster ways to do it, but they're like silly optimized min-max try-hard strats. I'd recommend just, you know, playing the fucking game, personally. I think the fastest way to do it is actually with speed golf, because you get points from picking up coins, too. So you need speed golf, like, with special moves on, but it's like... I don't know. I didn't enjoy playing that way. I think I did it a couple times because I was like, oh, I have 30 points to go until Star Clubs, and I just kind of want to get them and move on with my life.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's what blew me away, and Kanto's visual design was kind of fucking crazy. It had very, very strong visual design. If anything, I think my complaint was that the music's all, like, very high tempo, and it makes it kind of difficult to understand what the characters are actually saying sometimes. But other than that, I was like, storyline was good, the characters were good, the visual design was just phenomenal. But there were a couple songs where I was like, I felt like I had to turn subtitles on because I couldn't really understand what they were saying because it was going so fast.
Nice approach.
Which I get, because I think that's kind of the style of that culture's music, is a little bit more high tempo. So I get it. But it was also like half the time I didn't know what they were saying.
Nice.
Ooh. I think the big ones were
Birdie.
the song right at the beginning and Isabella's song in particular were like a little like faster paced. Great, Wiggler's stupid fucking head is in my way. But I think all of them kind of had that problem. Shit. Oh, I was thinking of the other sister, actually. Yeah, I think most of the songs in that, I was like... I just had a hard time keeping up. Now, maybe it'll be, maybe if I watch it again, I'll pick it up better. Which I probably will at some point. I watched that and Raya the Last Dragon a second time the same night. And yeah, Raya is a strange movie, because I feel like it's one of those movies where the individual pieces I really like, it's just the pieces don't fit together very well. It's really odd. I don't think it's an outright bad movie, it's just something went wrong somewhere. Yeah, I've been hearing this, Lin-Manuel Miranda. I've been hearing that name a lot, like, over the past couple years. I don't really know what else they've done. I think they did Moana, too, didn't they? And I didn't think Moana's songs had that problem. Not to the same extent, at least. Oh, right, they did Hamilton, too. I think they've been working with Disney in general for a while.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, is he like the main character? I've only seen a little bit of Hamilton. I haven't watched all of it.
Ready?
I saw like a scene. Alright, fair warning, this hole fucking sucks. Be careful with your tee-off timing. Because That thing can ruin you if you're not careful, and then you're just gonna fly right into that fucking bunker.
Nice shot.
I'll take that.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Excuse me? What? God, I'm super hungry. I'm gonna feast when we're done here.
Nice shot.
That's another reason why I was like, probably only one more. Because I am quite hungry. I haven't, like, properly... Yeah, see that. Exactly that. I haven't, like, properly eaten yet today. I had 2 Twizzlers before the stream and those pretzels, which there was only, like, 4 or 5 of those left, so...
Nice on.
Hey, I didn't make you shoot into the wind. If anything, thank you for the example of the demonstration of what I was talking about. Yeah, see, I'm not the one that said I said don't shoot it into the wind. I was just saying, yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, not what not to do. Again, thank you for the demonstration. Take your shot. Like, you don't do the same thing to people.
Nice.
Little Miss trying to get her Red Lantern dogs killed. I'm on to you. Oh no. Like I said, it never stops hurting. Like, the first one of those we saw tonight hurt just as much as that one did. Thanks, Doc. So I think I like that better. Doc Robot still says it, but it's like there's a lot more space between when he does say it.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Now I have, like, fucking Moana tracks stuck in my head. God damn it. The movie definitely had some, earwigs, I believe they're called. They really just get fucking stuck in there. You find yourself humming them and you're like, God damn it. Where'd that come from?
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Then peeking at the other universes after the events passed to see how the changes made affected the universes. I think that would have been too much to cover. Plus, I think they're already talking to the actors about potentially just doing other movies. So they'll probably go into it then. I think trying to cover it all in that movie would have been just a little bit too much. The movie was already really fucking long, so...
Nice shot.
Fuck! There you go, Blue. Now I'm the one giving the demonstration about what not to do. All things considered, that is not the worst outcome. I think I can deal with that. See, I'm not that excited about Loki season 2. I think out of the Disney Plus series, I didn't dislike Loki, but I think it was my least favorite of all of the series so far. Even though the finale with Kang is like fucking chilling. Like the finale's so good, even if it's just 45 minutes of them sitting around talking. Like, it has no reason to be as good as it is. But the rest of it, I don't know. I don't think Loki is a very interesting character to begin with. Even though I think Tom Hiddleston does an awesome job with him, I don't like the character that much. I wasn't as gripped as the other series made me. All of the other series, I was like, I cannot fucking wait until next week. With the exception of, like, the beginning of Hawkeye. The first, like, 2 episodes of Hawkeye I thought were really boring. It got, like, a lot better afterwards, though. Although, to remind, we don't want to talk about that one too much, because Guy hasn't finished watching it yet. Yeah, I was thinking about it a little bit. I think around the time Hawkeye came out, I was thinking about, like, okay, there's been, like, 6 series now. How would I rate them? I'm pretty sure it's WandaVision, easily. Then What If. Then probably Hawkeye, and then Falcon, and then Loki. I think it was definitely my least favorite.
Nice shot.
Yeah, the first 2 episodes of Hawkeye are really slow. I remember, like, there was a reason that when they started airing the show, they aired the first 2 episodes in the same night. There's a reason they did that. Because the first 2 are, like, kinda boring. There's just nothing happening. It's a lot of setup stuff. And then I think it was after episode 3, I think, is when I was like, okay, now I'm in there.
Nice on.
Which sucks, because then it was already a third of the way over, so it's like... I feel like it does deserve the criticism that it takes until you're already 30% through it to get good, but... Maybe when it comes to Loki, maybe it's that I didn't like Sylvie.
Nice on.
I didn't think she was a terribly likable character. They do a good job of making you, like, understand why she acts the way she is, and, like, you sympathize with her, but then it's also, she's very much a character that's like, I'm just gonna be shitty because life sucks. And it's like, okay. Like, I sympathize with you, but that doesn't make it okay that you're just being shitty. So, I don't know.
Birdie.
So I guess on one hand, I guess I'm interested for Season 2, because... Now, maybe Season 1 was very set-uppy, right? Now that all of the TVA is established and everything, and we're all familiar with that concept, they can just kind of run with it now, right? So you'd think Season 2 would potentially be better, because they don't have to set anything up. They can just go. Fuck. Ha!
That was Wiggler, right? After I did it, I was like, shit, I hope that wasn't JMT or Blue. I was pretty sure it was Wiggler. Serves you fucking right. Ooh.
Nice card.
I think I'm more excited about Ant-Man 3, though. In that regard.
Nice card.
I think at the moment I'm probably the most excited for Multiverse of Madness and She-Hulk.
Ready?
Which there's a rumor flying around. I think I mentioned earlier that, like, Multiverse is the next movie. And Ms. Marvel is the next show that has a date, which is summer. Although it's just summer, so, you know, it might not be that accurate. There's rumors flying around that Moon Knight and She-Hulk are both going to be before that. It's just those are currently listed as, like, to be announced. I'm just gonna kill it and deal with the consequences. Sometimes you don't have to regret your words and your deeds if you just, you know, accept the consequences. That actually was beautiful. I guess the wind saved me, I guess is what happened there. I'm so hungry. There's a small part of me that's regretting doing another round just because now I'm like, dude, I'm hungry. It's fine though. Something I'm worried about with She-Hulk, though, and a lot of this is because we haven't seen that much of it yet, so we don't really know what to expect. It should be a law drama, right? I hope they don't focus too much on her, like, being a superhero. I still want to see her, like, be in court and, like, being a lawyer. That's such a... I would assume that's a very integral part of her character, so I hope they don't shortchange that. Realistically, I'm sure it's been fine, because I don't think Marvel has really done anything that I've been like, yup, don't like that. Like, for the most part, I'm like, yeah, you did good. Because, like I said, like, I didn't dislike Loki. It was just... I don't find the character that interesting. But I thought they did a fine job with the show. Like, it was well made. Let's crank that up a little bit more.
Nice shot.
There are more penguins. And I say that to console both of you.
Nice.
Blue, there are other penguins you can kill. It's fine. JMT, there's more penguins that are still alive. It's fine.
Nice shot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be very eager to,
Nice on.
be like, Twain, you gotta watch this. That was the penguin? It was the one that was asking for it more than the others? I haven't seen the Edward Norton Hulk in a while. But I don't remember disliking it. It was fine. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones.
Nice shot.
That was, like, kind of before which I guess you're probably well, you might not be unfamiliar with this, Ghoulie, if you say you lurk a lot. Because I think we just talked about this, like, a couple weeks ago. When I was a kid, I didn't give a fuck about comic stuff. I just didn't care. I saw a lot of the live-action X-Men movies when they came out, and I saw a lot of the Spider-Mans as they came out. But I still just was like, they're just movies. It was just kind of nothing to me. I have vivid memory of the first Iron Man coming out and a friend calling me to talk about it, and he was like just super fucking hype. He's like, and then Nick Fury shows up, and he was just like so like just wigging out. And I was like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, dude. I have no idea, and I don't really care if I'm being honest. And then Iron Man 2 came out, and another friend wanted to go see it, and he pulled the, I don't want to go to see it alone, so I'm forcing you to go with me. Which, I'm still kind of like, I would go to the movies alone, I don't fucking care. Like, I would go to the movies alone. But anyway, we went and saw that. I hadn't seen the first Iron Man, so I kind of didn't know what the fuck I was watching. But, I mean, I would honestly say a lot of the Marvel movies are designed really well, that if you haven't seen the other ones, you can still follow along enough. But anyway, we went and saw Iron Man 2, and I was like, yeah, that was really good. Which is funny, because it was Iron Man 2, and I think most people don't consider it to be that good. But, that was kind of what, like, drew me in. And then we went and saw Thor, and then we went and saw Captain America, and then it was just... From then on, I was like, yep, I'm in here. There was a brief period after the Avengers came out. We went to see Avengers in theaters, and then I think it was Iron Man 3 and Thor 2 were after that, and Winter Soldier. I skipped all 3 of those. I skipped a bunch of them. Because after Avengers, I was kind of like, okay, how much better could it get, right? I figured that was it. That it was like, and they just kept making movies, and I was just kind of like, I'm gonna move on with my life. I forget when I got back into them, to be honest. Like, I don't remember which movie it was where I was like, oh, I gotta go see that. And what brought me back in. And then since then, I think I've gone to see almost all of them in theaters. Until the pandemic. I did not go to see Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi, sorry. Was Widow even in theaters? I didn't go to see that in theaters either, perhaps obviously. Didn't go to see Eternals. I did go to see Spider-Man. And was kind of like a nervous wreck the entire fucking time because no one had a mask on. But, you know, it was fine. That was like 2 weeks ago. I didn't get sick. Everything was fine. And to be fair, I think part of why I started skipping them was, even at that time, I was already on like a 3rd shift schedule, and it was just very difficult to get to the theaters. When other people wanted to go, I was only just waking up, and I was like, no, I don't want to go to the movies. Like, I just woke up. I haven't even eaten yet. Like, no. So it was just inconvenient to go for a while. I think that was a lot of it. I'm really trying to remember. I remember going to see Guardians. I need to see a list of the movies. Hold on. So Iron Man 3 Dark World, Winter Soldier, I skipped all of those. Wait. No, that's chronological order. I don't want release order. Back up. Okay, it's still Iron Man 3 Dark World, Winter Soldier. I skipped all of those, went to see Guardians, saw Age of Ultron, saw Ant-Man, saw Civil War, saw Doctor Strange, saw Guardians 2, saw Homecoming. I don't think I skipped any of them after that. There's just those 3 movies I skipped, and then I was all in. I did not see Ant-Man and the Wasp in theaters. If I remember right, and I don't mean to be a downer, I think my mom was in the hospital, like, when that came out. So we just kind of never got to it. I usually go to see these movies with my mother. because I don't really have any local friends. Again, I don't mean to be a bummer, but or a downer, but it doesn't bother me, so don't worry about it. But I usually go to see him with her, and it's yeah, she was just incapacitated that week. So and we did see Endgame. We saw Far From Home. And then, yeah, that's up to date. So, yeah, it was just that period of 3 movies that I was just like, eh. I'm really far behind on chat. Let me make my shot, and then we'll catch up a little bit more.
Nice shot.
That's a little too hard, but that's not okay. Fuck. It could have been worse. But yeah, I'm sure it's strange. A kid growing up in the 90s and I didn't like X-Men or Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Just never watched it. I wasn't into DC stuff either, to be fair. I think at that point, I was already out of TV, and I was just playing video games at that point. But the thing is like a lot of... There were X-Men video games and such, but just didn't really care. Widow was in theaters. I think the Widow... I think the theater here was still shut down when that came out. Eternals looks like something that only you will enjoy. There are some people that swear by it, and they insist that they really liked it. I'm looking forward to watching it and seeing what I think. Well, they did try to drag you to see it sooner, didn't they? It was sold out. Thoughts on the Batman movie coming out? It looks fine. I personally... The Marvel movies have spoiled me, and also, what the fuck was that?
What is it?
So that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Fucking Wiggler. It looks fine. The Marvel movies have spoiled me in that I need some sort of continuity. And the way that DC continuously starts over makes me not give a fuck. Like, I just don't care. Because they just keep starting over. And until they build some sort of continuity, I'm not going to care about their movies. You're weird, you hated Thor 1 and liked Thor 2. I think Thor 2 is significantly better than a lot of people give it credit for. I don't know why people hate on that movie so much. Like, I think it's a perfectly fine movie. Sure, it's a little melodramatic. Perhaps a lot of melodramatic, but I think it's fine. Well, that was bad. That was really bad.
Nice approach.
I mean, Wiggler's putting me in the fucking ground here, so it kind of doesn't matter. I don't have any local friends either, so don't worry. It honestly doesn't bother me that much.
Birdie.
With the schedule difference, I wouldn't have time to see him anyway. A lot of it is that, like, a lot of my local friends where I used to live in Pennsylvania, I left and went to Virginia, and I wouldn't say I made any friends while I was there. Like, I made people that I would hold conversations with, but I didn't really consider them friends. I certainly haven't talked to them since I left Virginia again. And then when I moved back to Pennsylvania, I'm in a different part of Pennsylvania, about 2 hours away, so I was trying to keep in touch with them for a little while, because it wasn't too big of a drive to, like, get out to see them, and then the pandemic happened. So I haven't seen them since then. And I never go out here, so I never meet anybody.
But it also doesn't really bother me. I get my social fix through streaming, and a lot of people would probably think that sounds fucking ridiculous, but... What would I do? After I'm done streaming, call somebody and be like, you want to hang out? I don't want to hang out. I just hung out with people for 6 hours online. Like, I want my me time now. So we just wouldn't do a whole lot anyway. Continuity is fine. No continuity is also fine. I was gonna say that. If it's just a standalone movie, that's fine. My problem is they make a Batman movie every, like, 5 years, and it's always a completely different continuity. Like, if you're gonna make so many of them, at least make a continuity of some sort. Now, if they're gonna make one movie based on... I don't know DC characters. If they were just gonna make a one-off movie about Wonder Woman... I think they've already made, like, 2 of those, but yeah, that's totally fine. I don't mind that either. Not every movie has to be a part of 20 movies in a row.
Ready?
But if you're gonna make 20 movies in a row anyway, then why are they all standalones?
Nice shot.
Thor 1 is, like, I think it's fine. I think it's a fine movie, but it's admittedly very setup-y. They needed to set up Thor and Loki so they could do the Avengers. It's as simple as that. It was a movie that existed to introduce the characters so that they could do the big movie. And I do think that those movies tend to be some of the lessers. Especially when they're done, like, as it's relevant. I think Captain Marvel kind of has this problem, too. That movie clearly existed because they wanted to have her in Endgame, and they had to get that movie out. Now, I think the movie's fine. I don't have anything against the movie, but, like, the movie exists to introduce her, to put her in Endgame. That was why the movie was made. At least with Black Panther, they made that movie after they already introduced him. This is something I think that the Disney Plus series are really going to be helpful with. Because now they can introduce characters through the series and then bring them into the movies. And I think it might kind of dispel the stigma with the origin story movie. Because now you can just do it in a series, you have a lot more time to play with, then you take them to the big screen. Tree. I only hate to see that. I think it's more the 4th version of Batman, granted technically 5th if you count Adam West. Yeah, they have 3 different Spider-Man, but it's not quite the same. I would argue that the Spider-Man had the same problem. Like, Sony just kept rebooting it, and it's like, why? You had the trilogy that people liked, and then you were like, well, let's do it all again. Now, they were under restraints, because, like, they had to continue using the property unless they wanted to lose it, and they didn't want to lose it, because they're money-grubbing, greedy bastards. So, I guess they felt forced to constantly reboot it. But I would say that they are also guilty of... They made movies just to make movies. Yeah, I think Thor and Captain Marvel have the same issues. It's just Captain Marvel in general was a more entertaining movie, I think.
Nice.
It had more entertaining characters. It had a universe that already existed that they could build off of. Whereas Thor, they were still kind of finding their way.
Nice shot.
We didn't care as much that... Oh, cool, Coulson's in it. At the time, we didn't fucking care. It was the continuity. Oh, it's that guy from Iron Man 2. Iron Man and Iron Man 2. Okay. That's neat. Was he even in Iron Man 2? Back up. He might not have been. No, he was. Never mind. It reminded us that it was the same universe, but then in Captain Marvel, it was like, dude, it's fucking Coulson. Like, we had a connection to the universe and the characters, which helped it to mean more. I also think, to be blunt, that Captain Marvel's a more personable character than Thor originally was. I think Thor 3 fixed a lot of the problems with Thor being kind of unpersonable. But I think in the first 2 movies, he's very dry. Then in Ragnarok, they let him, like, you know, give him some personality, and it really benefited things. Yeah, that was an issue with the Spider-Man movies, too, is that it was just the same origin story over and over again. I respected a lot that, one, in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they were like, you know the origin story, we're not gonna...
Nice.
You get it. You know what happened. He got bit by a fucking spider. You've seen this movie. So we're just gonna skip that part, and we're gonna get to the part where he's already Spider-Man. I respected the fact that they did that, and then they also, especially with No Way Home, decided to, like, play off of those origin story plot beats, except by now we're already, like, familiar with the character. So injecting those plot beats in there are, like, it's more nostalgic than it is, oh, they're doing it again.
Nice car.
Yeah, I've lost track of how many Superman movies there are, too. I've only seen, like, one of them. I think it was Man of Steel was the one I watched, and I was like, this is actually a pretty fun movie. But apparently everybody hated it. I just liked that the villain was, like, also a dude with superpowers, so they got to have, like, a high-flying anime fight. And I was like, this is cool. Ordinarily, it's just Superman bullying some human dude, and that's not interesting. Like, I don't care. I'm not saying Lex Luthor did nothing wrong. I'm just saying, what if he was just trying to make his business work? And fucking Superman's always sticking his head in there and just fucking flicking him in the back of the head. Like, I don't know, it's not a compelling story to me.
Nice car.
I don't think Superman in general is a very compelling character, to be honest. Crushed. What the fuck? It's gonna fuck up his handicap for sure. I also feel like Superman's another one where if they were to decide to do a Justice League or something, skip his story. I feel like most people know what Superman's story is. And honestly, his powers are so fucking... you get it, that you don't need to explain it. Like, just have him show up and be like, okay, there he is. Oh, look, bullets bounced off. We get it. He's strong. Like, it's all you need. I guess that doesn't even fuck Wiggler's handicap up, believe it or not. That's interesting. Volpe, what are you doing?
How's it going? But also, we're about to call it quits. So, I'm sorry that you just got here. Ideal traits like not being a jerk. I don't know. I would say he's kind of a jerk. From what I've seen of him, he seems to kind of have a bit of an ego. Look at me, I'm bulletproof. Like, I don't know. That screams ego to me. Alright, so I still have a handicap of 3 next week. Next time we stream this, rather. Blue is going to be down to +2 handicap. JMT's is basically just 0. Figure we'll calculate these really quick. Why not? Wiggler is -2. What a fucking shocker. It's the only thing AI can ever have. He is down to a much more reasonable 2 under. And I think Eno stays the same too. Yep. I'd like to get it to a point where our handicaps like kind of like steady out, and that we don't have to like recalculate them. We can just be like, nah, this is my handicap because I just consistently do this well. Okay, bye. I was thinking like an hour ago where you were. It is, well, it's 3 a.m. here, but yeah, it's pretty late. Yeah, and it's funny, when I first was selling my mom on, hey, let's watch the Marvel movies, it was when we moved to Virginia. And I was like, hey, we should watch these, especially because now I need somebody to go to the movies with. And she was like, I don't like superhero movies. And I was like, what superhero movies have you seen? She was like, Superman? I was like, yeah, it's not like Superman. There's a big difference. Because, yeah, the characters are flawed and imperfect. I feel like Superman isn't. I feel like he's kind of perfect, and that makes him very not compelling to me. Anyway, I'm super hungry. I also really have to pee, so we're gonna get the hell out of here. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It's good to have everybody. I'm gonna be off for a week now, so I'll see everybody next Sunday, probably. I think I should have everything in order. There's a small chance that I won't have, like, my whole setup in order with the new desk and everything, so I might not be ready to stream, but I have all week. The desk's already put together. I will probably have it all in order, so we'll probably be back on Sunday. We'll probably start the new indie game that I picked up while it was on sale. I'll go ahead and announce it. Fuck it. Fuck it. It is called Sparklight. I think it's kind of a Zelda-like kind of game. It's like a top-down adventure sort of game. Don't know much about it. We're just going to jump in. It was one of those games where I saw a trailer for it in like an indie world, and I was like, that looks super cool. Like really nice pixel art and everything. I think it was on sale for like $6 or something. So I was like, yeah, I'll get that and we'll play that for IndieWary. So we're probably going to start that as soon as we come back and go pretty hard on that. But now that I'm thinking about it, we might also do a Loop Hero right away. I don't know. I'll think about it throughout the week. But anyway. Oh, I forgot about that, Blue. Do me a favor and message me about it on Discord. So that I don't forget. And I'll look it up tonight. Although Twain showed me there's that site where you can like look up people's account info. It might be easier to do that.
But yeah, I'll forget. In getting up to get something to eat and everything, I guarantee I'll forget by the time I sit back down, so... but yeah, anyway, as I said, thank you everyone for hanging out. Have a nice week. If you guys need stuff to watch throughout the week, AGDQ, Awesome Games Done Quick 2022, will be going all week. It's a speedrun marathon for charity. That's what I'm going to be watching all week. I don't really know what they're running this year. I haven't been paying super close attention to the schedule, but it's always a good time, so... If you just need someone to watch, there you go. There's something to do. Otherwise, I'm gonna get out of here. Just take it easy. Have a nice week. I will see you guys when we get back on Sunday, probably. Hey, Wario, I got Superstar Clubs. Look at that. I'd love to see it. And if you need something to watch now, I'm pretty sure Twain's live over on Twitch with Call of Duty. I know you might be like, ew, why would I want to watch Call of Duty? I don't know, him and Ren are actually, like, pretty entertaining to watch play it. So, I'd recommend it. The only exception being that, like, Activision makes a bad game. And sometimes it gets very, like, man, this game is bad. And you might find yourself wondering why they still play it. I often have that issue. Where I'm just like, why are you still playing this? But anyway, I'd recommend it otherwise. He also plays Genshin a lot, so there you go. Let me actually drop a link for it really quick in case you guys need it. Okay, bye. Again, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and I will see you guys in a week. Or on Discord. I'll probably be floating around on Discord somewhere, so I might post pictures of my new desk because I get it all set up and everything, so... Take it easy, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Probably. Maybe. Probably.